I think we're ready to go, Teddy. Are we ready, Teddy? I think we're ready, Teddy. A very good morning, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. Welcome to another another show. Oh dear, better push those dentures back in, Teddy. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. We're live here at RAF Lakenheath, one of your favourite bases and places. And here we go. Joined with us, of course, by our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby, on the controls. My name's Nikos, I'm your cameraman and commentator. And a very, very good morning to everyone. Hope we're all good and well. And in the background, you can hear the Pratt & Whitney F-135 PW turbofan engines, huge, may I add, producing a whopping 43,000 pounds of thrust. Oh yes. And they're using runway 05 today, so the only catwalk action we'll get is on their taxiing back. So F-35s, you can hear spooling in the background, like I said, with their Pratt & Whitney F-135 PW100s. Oh yeah. Feels like we haven't been in ages. Welcome to the show. We're looking at a vicinity that was began its constructions back in 1940. Served as a decoy airfield as well. It's got a lot of history. It looks like we're going to start the morning with F-35 action. Oh yes, such a vast base, and this time we're 5.5 miles the way the backwards crow flies. And here's trouble. The world's most advanced 5th gen stealth fighter in 3 variants as well. This one's the A variant. RAF Lakenheath, a United States Air Force in Europe base, USAFE, part of the 3rd Air Force, again just like Mildenhall, although built 6 years later in 1940. The F-35s arrived here on the 15th of December 2021, making Lakenheath's 48th Fighter Wing and the 3rd Air Force the very first USAFE wing to operate the F-35s, the F-35A. 3rd Air Force HQ at Ramstein Air Base in Germany. 2 squadrons operate the F-35A. That's the 493rd Fighter Squadron, the Grim Reapers, and the 495th Fighter Squadron, the Valkyries. So they also are joined by the classic, legendary F-15E Strike Eagle, which arrived in 1992. Got more trouble coming. The F-15E Strike Eagle flown by the 492nd Fighter Squadron. Guns up, bowlers, that's right, the Mad Hatters, 492nd Fighter Squadron, and the 494th Fighter Squadron, the Panthers. Welcome to the show. So 43,000 pounds of thrust producing, 9G pulling, Mach 1.6 speed in 5th gen stealth visible F-35A. Each variant has different specifications, as well as payload, fuel, range. They're all rated at Mach 1.6. Even the G ratings are different on the three variants, you know. The A variant, that's your lean, mean fighting machine, plus 9G. The F-35B, which is the STOVL aircraft, short takeoff and vertical landing, that can pull 7G max. And the F-35C, 7.5G, which is the beast of the three. Now the F-35C, that's your carrier variant, or CV variant, carrier variant. A lot different than your standard non-carrier variant. You see it's got a strengthened airframe, so it's a bit heavier, and it's got a larger wing area with an extra 8 foot, 4 foot either side, folding wings, twin axle front nose gear as well, Trojan probe for refuel, air to air. The hook is different, very different. It's not like your conventional aircraft. The F-35B doesn't have an arrestor hook. The F-35A does. Single axle nose gear on the A and B, with a twin axle on the C variant, so it can be connected, uprated suspension and connected to the catapult, so it's when it's been pulled off the carrier with that steam powered, I think it's steam, isn't it, vapor steam powered catapult mechanism, which, wow. Lots of F-35s, which is good. So they are using runway 05. They will be coming towards us. Been having a look at old maps, and there appear to be lots of Royal Flying Corps training areas around Lakenheath Warren, as it once was. So I've been having a look at some extra research for you, and where across the A1065, the road that's just to my left from the current perimeter, and also Barton Mills, there was a lot of firing ranges and military training, RFC, to train American airmen. Also, tank trials were conducted near the current location of the Lakenheath Country Club and Clay Target Centre, which was formerly the Rod and Gun Club, with the First Lord of the Admiralty, Winston Churchill, in attendance. So it's rich in history. Now I can hear more F-35s taxiing out as well. Oh yeah. They're just waiting at the EOR, north side, runway 5. There are 4 EORs, it stands at end of runway. You're tuned into the Ted Coningsby channel. We are live here at RAF Lakenheath. Hope we're all good, ladies, gents and teddy bears. We're going to start the show off with F-35As. taxiing across the runway, more trouble. You might have heard that in the background, lost count. There are, and there have been quite a few F-35s taxiing across that runway. Sounds like we're going to go pretty much in for a right treat today. And as you are quite right, the title, RAF Lakenheath, of course, it established itself first as a Royal Air Force station right up until 1948. And it changed host. Of course, it's still owned by the Royal Air Force, hence the title. 1948, August, the arrival of the 7504th Air Completion Unit arrived. They did establish themselves as an air squadron, and further bomb groups arrived with the B-29. Oh yes, the B-29 bomber. With various squadrons, bomb groups and squadrons, of course, on rotational deployment. Some of them interlinking with Marham and Mildenhall. And it's been a US Air Force base since 1948. The 48 Fighter Wing, however, they arrived in 1960, same year as the Beatles were formed. And if you remember some of my old, very original streams of starting to talk about the 48 Fighter Wing's history, when I made that error in saying that the 48 Fighter Wing weren't actually in the Second World War, you know, it's kind of funny, because when I look at it, they weren't, because they weren't a wing then. So the lineage they were. So that's to say that is incorrect, but physically, as a title, it was correct, because as a wing, they didn't get wing status until they reactivated in 1952 at Chaumont Air Base. They got wing status there. They became wing status then, the 48th. So that's don't get into that trap of confusing wings and titles like that, like I did. Excuse me. That was on, they became the fighter bomb wing on the 15th. On the 10th of July 1952 as the fighter bomb wing. So the squadrons took the fighter bomb squadron title. Amazing, isn't it? There was a 48th, I think there was a 48th wing of some description. I think it was a training wing. Looking at it, but yeah, you got to make sure you get the right title, because you'll end up in a little trap like I did. But of course, like I said, technically the lineage, they were very active. In fact, they carried out in all major battles of the Second World War, the 48th, with their P-47 Thunderbolt, which I was delighted to see arrive here the other day. From looking at the photos of that I've seen from my friends, managed to catch the P-47 Thunderbolt, which was a very successful aircraft for the 48th Fighter Group. See, they were a fighter group when they arrived here in England. They didn't arrive in England until 1944, so they've been training quite a lot, vigorous training, ready for their, I mean, it paid off, isn't it? I've always said training is something, you know, a good pilot is always training, always practicing, but of course at military level it's a lot different. And they were allocated to the 9th Air Force. If you're not familiar, when we've all heard of the mighty 8th, the 8th Air Force, they all had different roles. The 9th Air Force specialised in ground support to the troops and dive bombing. and strafing targets in that manner. So P-47 Thunderbolt, not really for aerial combat, bit of a tank of the skies. And had great offense and defense. It could climb quite high with a good service ceiling of a good over 40,000 feet. I think it was 43,000 feet. Powered by the 2800 R2800s. A couple of 1,000 horsepower on that. Oh yeah. And there's more. And more, there's even more, there's more coming as well. Look at this. You're tuned into the Ted Coningsby channel live. Don't forget to hit that like button, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Let's ride. Hit the like and support the channel. It's going to be a good day from what we can see. Now, unfortunately for the 495th, with the reorganisation of having 3 squadrons to a fighter group, when the 48th were activated, they had 4 squadrons. So the US Army Air Force organised divisions, wings, groups and squadrons, and the 495th moved to the 407th fighter bomb group. That was around March 1944, and unfortunately for them, a month later, on the 1st of April 1944, the 407th Fighter Bomb Group, they became inactive. So we didn't see the 495th for a good 33 years after. Hence, they're kind of playing catch up on the amount of aircraft they've added to their inventory. They've had a total of 63 years have been inactive in total, the 495th. But they're back. First departure of the day. fighter tactic there. An old combat target of going into the sun. And you can see how effective that is if you are an attacking fighter and you have a defensive aircraft going into the sun like that, which may sound like something out of the movies, but it was a tactic, and a tactic that's still used. You can also fool some heat-seeking missiles with that if you had to. Buddy. Ooh, great start. And there's more. Oh, give it some, man. Having a good time, this one. Let's ride. I wonder how much adrenaline has been pumped. That was cool, wasn't it? Good. Having a good time, that one. Let's have it. Okay, even more, here we go. It's a full send today. a local climb out is just a regular climb, a regular takeoff. The term is Lakenheath or 48 fighter wing specific. It's not something you hear anywhere in the UK. Still buzzing about that particular takeoff that we had earlier. Spooling in the distance. I don't think we've got any more of the EOR. I'll just check. I hope you enjoyed those departures. They were certainly good, to say the least. Catwalk, as we call it. That's a Ted Coningsby vocab for this taxiway. Officially it's called a taxiway, but we like to call it the catwalk there. Sounds good. The ground crew know that I call it that. So and to our right, that other taxiway, we call that the Warrior Walk, named after the Lakenheath Warrior. There we go. Just trying to sort that out there. I think I can hear F-15 Strike Eagle startups, I think. There's something similar to it, but yeah, F-15 Strike Eagle startups. Powered by two Pratt & Whitney F100 229s, and they sweep thanks to the pneumatic SENC, the convergent exhaust nozzle control system, pushing air to open and close the exhaust nozzles, and with that air makes a beautiful little sweep sound. Again, another TCS vocab. Very good morning, good afternoon, good evening and good day wherever you're watching from in the world. Welcome, you're tuned into the Ted Coningsby channel. We're live here at RAF Lakenheath. We are in the official viewing area, which offers plenty of parking. There are bins provided, and outside the enclosure there is a burger van as well, which is here from quite early in the morning right up until sort of late afternoon, which is nice. So don't forget, you treat yourself to breakfast, brunch and lunch with the bins provided. can get windy here, so we always say to bring a bag. Get used to buying those swing bing liners from, you can pick them up for 99p to 1.99. A nice reel of 25, for example, just to put your rubbish in, make a little bit of weight, and either take it home or just put it in the bin provided. The reason why we say that is because the wind can sort of just blow your tissue that you just put in and blow it back out, so it defeats the object on windy days. But there we go. Looks like the ground crew are on their way to the EOR at 05. Normally we get them doing the post taxi checks here on this EOR, but of course they're using runway 05, so they're going to do that at the other end. Beautiful sound there, the F-15E Strike Eagle that you can hear starting up. Lovely. How are we all doing? Hope we're all good. Lovely to see everyone. And all the best to Davey today, who's got a mental health awareness video call today for those that battled through a stroke. And Dave and others will be sharing their experiences of their lifestyle and how it's changed and what's helped them. So nice one, Davey. Hope it all goes well. Jamie Meager, nice one on your Greek there. Nice one. I'm all good. Spelling's fine. I can read it. I'm all good. Thanks a lot, Jamie Meager. James S, Scooter B, Argan, Alan Burden, Margot Baxter, how you doing? Avro Al, Mark Riches, Suzanne Tilsner, hope you're good as well. Joshua Brown, good morning. Mayhem Marshy, Paul Mayers, oi oi to you. James S, stay in the green, have a great day. Nice one. Jan Clark, Babs Art, Claire Jowett. So we're just waiting for the F-15E Strike Eagle to taxi out. They have started up, which is great. Aircraft that have operated here in chronological order. Should we do it? Should we do it chronological? Should we start with the decoy airfield? As I mentioned yesterday, the Mildenhall built in 1934 as things heated up. Of course, they had to think of ways to deceive, and they built like a fake RAF Mildenhall here with a fake Wellington. In fact, this actually was the first aircraft to operate here, the Vickers Wellington bomber, and that was with 20 operational training unit that arrived from all the way from RAF Lossiemouth. So this was the first, but of course eventually the squadrons 149 and other squadrons started to operate here. 199 squadron again that were operating from Mildenhall came here. So the first one, Vickers Wellington, from 1941. Look at this. Beautiful, eh? Nice. 1940 to 41, Vickers Wellington. Then eventually we had a 4-engine bomber, the short Stirling bomber, with 149 arrived, and 199. I believe EX is the squadron marking actually for 199 squadron. So I can catch that in the light. Look at that, beautiful. So 4-engine bomber, the short Stirling bomber. That was operating all the way up to 1943. When the base closed between sort of 45 and 47 to be reopened in 48, which I don't have the aircraft, So from 1948 we had the B-29 bomber. Don't have that. There was also a B-50 and the B-47 Stratojet. In 1960, when the 48th fighter, when the 48th Tactical Fighter Wing arrived here, they operated the F-100D Super Sabre. Don't have that one, unfortunately. Then in that was from 1960. Then in 1971, they I'll have to try and get one. They operated the Phantom. So on the same year that Derby County won the Football League, it was time to replace them with the Phantoms. Now they actually started to arrive and be operated from 1972, and it was only for a 5-year period. So we had the Phantoms until 1975, and then from 1975 and 77, sorry, 72 to 77. Goodness me, you can tell I haven't done this in a while. I'm going to start again. I made a right hash of that. Rewind. Ladies, gents, teddy bears, do apologise. 20 operational conversion unit. Operational training unit. Number 20, Vickers Wellington. Then 149 arrived in 41 to 43 with 199 Squadron operating the short Stirling bomber. We're alright so far, yeah? That's next. The next aircraft was the B-29 when the base was hosted by the US Air Force in 1948. Okay, and then we had B-50s, and then we had B-47 Stratojets. Okay, and then in 1960, when the 48th Tactical Fighter Wing arrived, they were operating the F-100D Super Sabre. Then in 72 to 77, I'm getting this now, aren't I? They were operating the Phantoms, and then from 77 all the way to 1991, the F-111 Aardvark. I've got one. Look at this. Look at that, beautiful. And when in 1977, when they started to operate the F-111 Aardvark, the arrival, and we welcomed back after 33 years of being inactive, was the 495th. Well, they were going to be called the Tactical Fighter Squadron then. Okay, so that was all the way up to 1991, but unfortunately the 495th became inactive again in 1991, but they did come back 30 years later with the F-35. So we've got that, right? Then 1992 we had the F-15E Strike Eagle, which we're going to see. Then 93 to 94, the arrival of the F-15C and D models for the 493rd Fighter Squadron, the Grim Reapers. 15th of December 2021. Although this is a B model that I've got here, the F-35, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Oh yes, here we are. There you go. Bit of a timeline of what we've had. Lots of startups. You can hear that, that very sort of distinctive howl. You hear it. That's the F-15's engines, the Pratt & Whitney's F-100 229s. Maybe I need some coffee. Yeah, it could be. Ted's looking at me thinking he might need a bit of coffee there, boost you up there a little bit. How we all doing? How we're feeling? Hope we're all good. Yeah, the collection of my models from various brands are increasing. Oh yes, increasing and increasing. I do have a personal collection which do not appear here. They are like my treasure. I can't bring them onto the show. Almost like a collector's edition. I can't be having them on the show. If anything happened to them, I'll be a little bit emotional. I've got some special aviation archive ones from Corgi, limited edition. I've just had to buy myself another Halifax the other day because it's lost all its engines. So the awesome F-35 stealth 5th gen, very clever, very clever. Now don't forget, ladies, gents, teddy bears, that stealth doesn't mean invisible. It means reducing your RCS, radar cross sections, to reduce your signatures, to reduce it, to make it look like you're I don't know, size of a tennis ball or a small bird, which is something that obviously on enemy radars they don't really take note. From a special coat, RAM, it's radar absorbing material, to a special tape, to even the paint to absorb amazing range of frequencies that will give aircraft and of course surface to air missiles a bit of a problem by not being able to detect them. So Lockheed Martin actually got a patent and copyright on the patent on the radar absorbing material paint, which can absorb frequencies 0.1 megahertz all the way up to 60 gigahertz, which in theory would become undetected from the S400. Here we go. It's just a singleton. Here we go. Looks good. External missile rails on the wings there. Oh yes, in that mode it's in defense. You don't need stealth in defense. You want to be seen. This is my area, get out. You want to be seen to look mean. Okay, here we go. Here's our F-15s. The F-15E variant. They're available only in the family version. That's the two-seater, so you've got a pilot and a weapons systems operator, nickname Wizzo, or of course with the abbreviation WSO, weapons systems operator, short Wizzo. The F-15E is dual controlled. Claire Jowett, Andrew Farley, Mark Richards, Christopher Sood, how you doing? Hope we're all good. Welcome, oi to all of you. First flight of the F-15 legacy dates back way over 50 years, and I remember when I first got to know that there was such a place called Lakenheath and they were still operating F-15s, I was thinking, wow, they've been going a long time. But of course there are different variants that I've got to discover and learn about. The very first flight, the F-15A, was made in July 1972. The first flight of the family version, F-15B, formerly the TF-15A trainer, was made in July 1973. The first Eagle, F-15B, delivered in November 1974. And it was in January 1976 that the first Eagle destined for a combat squadron was delivered to the 555th Triple Nickel, the legendary fighter squadron that are known to be the world's largest distributor of spare MiG parts. You only have to ask them and have a look at their aerial combat victories against MiGs, especially in Operation Bolo during the Vietnam War, to understand. The single-seater F-15C and the two-seater F-15D models, they entered service in the Air Force inventory beginning in 1979. These new models at the time had the PEP 2000, that's the production Eagle package. Now these improvements include an extra of additional internal fuel, an extra 2,000 pounds worth of fuel, that's 900 kilos, and a provision for carrying external conformal fuel tanks so that they can hug the sides of the fuselage and increase maximum takeoff weight of up to 68,000 pounds, that's 30,600 kilos. The C and D models arrived in 94. The Strike Eagle arrived here in 92. Now the F-15E, which we have here, was first delivered to the US Air Force operational units in 1988. Now the F-15E reached IOC, that's initial operational capability. That was on the 30th of September 1989, and this was at Seymour Johnson Air Force Base. You can still see some SJ tails that arrive here, and that was with the 4th Tactical Fighter Wing, the 336th Tactical Fighter Squadron. Now the F-15E Strike Eagle does have a very unusual aerial victory marking. When I say unusual, it's because its method of trying to, or it did, its method of destroying a Mi-24 helicopter. Now there was a request for help by the US Special Forces. There was 5 Iraqi helicopters that were spotted. The lead F-15E of 2 via its FLIR, they acquired a helicopter in the process of the unloading Iraqi soldiers. Now this was a request from the and a request for help of support from the special forces on the ground, and they were preparing a sidewinder for the helicopter, but what they used instead was a I think it was a GBU-10 bomb. Actually dropped a bomb, a GBU, on a helicopter that was getting airborne. So a very unusual method of aerial victories there, dropping a bomb on an aircraft. I think they tried that actually. I think they were doing that in World War II actually. This was a plan. I think the Luftwaffe were trying that method as well. The other claim to fame for the F-15s came on the 13th of September 1985. Major Wilbert Doug Pearson, who legendary pushed the pickle button in the cockpit of his F-15A, launching a missile high over the Pacific Ocean. And the target, something out of space, because the F-15 is the only aircraft to shoot something out of space. I know, or shoot something in space. And it was a satellite, and he was in a steep vertical flying. It was just under Mach 1. He was at 36,000 feet vertical, and as he pushed the pickle button, his missile roared towards its target, which was a Solwind P-78-1 satellite. Now, the speed of this is moving at a rate of 17,500 miles per hour and almost 300 miles above Pearson's F-15. As the missile disappeared out of Pearson's view, it was just a waiting game. And then finally, boom. That is remarkable. And another legendary aircraft of the F-15s is the F-15 Streak Eagle, which sits proudly at the National Museum of the United States Air Force. It was nicknamed the Streak Eagle. It broke an 8-time to climb world records that was set between January the 16th and February the 1st, 1975. And its last set of records reached an altitude of 98,000. You're going to need a spacesuit for this. 98,425 feet in just 3 minutes 20 and 27.8 seconds from brake release to takeoff. It coasted to nearly 103,000 feet before descending. I mean, wow, that's like a rocket. So we've had a good portion of F-35s out. Let me see if there's any on the other side. Nope. So each EOR, there are a total of 4 end of runways, can hold up to six aircraft in each EOR. Here we go, F-15 time. Oh yeah. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel, live here at RAF Lakenheath, home of the 48 Fighter Wing, the only wing with a name, ladies, gents and teddy bears. All to the fact that on the 10th of July 1952, once a group, the 48 Fighter Group, they became wing status in 52. When they moved back to France, they spent a lot of time out in France during the Second World War, and found themselves very close to the Statue of Liberty's workshop of Bartholdi, who designed and built the Statue of Liberty in the 1800s. And a ceremony was fitting from the mayor and other VIPs, and they were named the Statue de la Liberté, which still features on the 48's badge. And during the ceremony, they sold a sedan. Can't remember what car it was. It was a classic car, and they raised, I think it was $1,700 of that time, and they funded the 3-meter replica of the Statue of Liberty, which is still there today, but they also have one here as well, a replica here. Well, it's a lovely day. And don't forget to hit the like button, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Let's get this channel going. Let's get this stream flowing. Hitting the like button does help. If all our viewers are hitting that like button, it'll cause a little bit of a stir. YouTube might think, oh, the viewers are liking it, the subscribers are liking it, maybe we should recommend it. It is possible, it does happen. There's a lot of our viewers that have come on board and joined our community through being recommended, or up next, or recommended on YouTube itself. It is possible. I don't know how it all works, but it can have a positive impact. I suppose it makes sense. If your viewers are liking it, then, you know, maybe promote it. So it could have that. If no one liked the stream, then I don't think it's worth sharing it, really, is there? There we go. Just using a bit of Nikos logic there with that one. Nice and quiet today here in the car park. So for those that are new to aviation itself, don't forget aircraft will take off into the wind, so they use runway in accordance with the wind. So the wind is blowing right towards this the view here, right down towards the aircraft. So, and that's all to do with lift, because aircraft have been designed for lift. They get the thrust, they can move. To get airborne, they need wind. They need wind blowing towards them. If the wind was tail blowing behind them, it would create drag. So the best way to do this, sorry, it would create. It won't be as economical. Sorry, correction on that one, by the way. Drag is when you're landing, and that would help with landing. So the wind's blowing towards them, aircraft will take off into it. This helps with lift. Okay, so the more air going towards the aircraft, it helps with lift, which means it's a little bit more economical. You don't need much power to lift if you've got lots of wind. Hence a glider can technically fly without an engine and keep going. So if the wind was blowing towards us, they'll be taking off towards them, if that makes sense. Okay, obviously the wind isn't going to go exactly down the runway, exactly, you know, level with the runway. It will be a little bit to the left or to the right, a little bit to the east, a little bit to the west, a little bit to the north, a little bit to the south, but they will need to judge, you know, if the wind is predominantly going towards them, then they will use this runway here, for example. All right, so if the wind's blowing from the east, they'll use easterly runway numbers like 03, 04, 05 up to 10, let's say. If the wind's blowing from the west, where you'll get your 22s, 23, 24 up to 28, they will use the westerly favoured runway, so they'll be going out towards the aircraft, if that makes sense. So it's all to do with the wind, and they'll use the same runway as they took off from, because that will help with drag and help slow the aircraft down. A nice set of F-15s there. Of course, if it's exactly straight down the side crosswinds, then that could cause a bit of an issue. There's always a westerly favoured runway. They do like to use the westerly favoured, and there are certain speeds that they could still use the westerly favoured runway. If it's below 5 knots, they do have the option. Okay, looks like we've got 4 F-15s out there. Plenty of F-15s just taxiing out and holding on the EOR. I think we've got 4 on the left on our screens and 2 on the right. Oh, keep them coming. Obviously, good morning to you, oi, Paul Mayers, Mark Dudley, Wee Stevie Boy, Joshua Brown. How's it all going? Hope you're all good. Mark Ridges, Alan Bird and Anonymous, Wibbs, Ray Evans. Hope we're all good. I'm enjoying the show so far. We've been treated to lots of F-35 departures, and we're going to get quite a few F-15E Strike Eagle departures very shortly. 29,000 pounds of thrust each on the Pratt & Whitney F100-229s. Max speed of Mach 2.5. It's huge twin stabilizers to cope with those sort of speeds. Here we go, it's F-15E Strike Eagle departure time. Let's send it. Here we go. stacking up quite nicely down there.
He was here last night, wasn't he? Yeah. I think did he go to Mill? Yeah.
I think we're going to get some departures any second now. Lift, beautiful.
There's a roundabout, and there's like access to like a farm, and I'm probably up there.
Plenty down there, isn't there? Look at this, it's going to be, I mean, this is fighter town really of Suffolk.
Oh yeah, I've seen it. I've seen it. Oh wow. Yeah.
Flown by the 492nd and the 494 fighter squadrons.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's the Tango Norman fuel.
This looks like they got a little bit of blue on the top, so my guess is the 492nd fighter squadron.
Oh, is it? Yeah. I have seen something like that. But,
you know where it is?
I'm not sure exactly, but I might go for a ride over.
Nice.
The one on the A11. Yeah. That's incredible, yeah. Oh, Beck, right. I've heard of Beck, yeah.
So what we got left? We've got 3 on the left and 4 now on the right. Stacking up.
Yeah, it's comfortable. Yeah.
To be fair, if you wanted to get admin, it'd be alright.
Yeah, you could do that as well, yeah.
See how much it is per pound. Set up there and then you
Yeah.
jet.
Yeah, oh my god, yeah. We'll certainly woken up then. Virgin Media?
This is my second year.
Right. Right.
One's
Okay.
going back.
Oh, is
Have a
that
look
right?
at it.
Oh, wow. Yeah, superb. Right. Oh, okay. Yeah, I was working out in Germany year before last. I was in Düsseldorf. Doing stuff in 24. So they do a lot of mobile telecoms all over Europe. So setting up a program out. Quite enjoyable time. Oh wow.
Dave Patch Hodges, oi you. Yeah.
It's not been
How you
good,
doing,
yeah.
Dave Patch Hodges? Oi oi to you. Mark Richards, Edward Coates, Chris Bloxham, Andrew C. Hope we're all good. There's millions of them. There are indeed. There are indeed. So hopefully we get a. Well, we're going to get at least 7 by the look of it. 4 on the left and 3 on the right. One's gone back. I think that's gone tech. So let's see.
Yeah. It is. You're right. Kind of got the character, is it? So, yeah.
I've been going since I was a baby.
Yeah. So it's like second home anyway, isn't it?
I
Yeah.
don't feel like I'm prices are just so expensive to get to Spain.
Yeah.
I can go Greece.
Yes. Yeah.
So the current tail code is LN here at RAF Lakenheath. But when the 48th Tactical Fighter Wing arrived with their 3 squadrons and their 100D Super Savers in 1960, the tail code system was a little bit different than we know today. One, the colour scheme was fine, but what they had the letter L for Lakenheath and a second letter for the squadron. So they had LR, LS and LT. Okay, so the LR was the 492nd, LS 493rd and LT was the 494th. And you can see a fine example of this at the Newark Air Museum with the red tail flash on there indicating the 494th. Just a quick one, the arrival of the F-100D Super Savers in 1960. They were in that sort of bare metal scheme, but this changed in the late 60s, around 67, to the camo that you can see, and that is the example that they have at Newark Air Museum. So do check it out. It's a Lakenheath F-100D Super Saver, pretty cool. When they transitioned to the Phantoms in '72, they changed the tail code system completely to a one-fits-all, and the tail code was actually LK, Lima Kilo. But this changed the following year to LN. So Hank Verhuel, Phantom Fanatic, when he's on the show, or when he's on the live chats, he has a lovely picture on his profile of the very Phantom with LK. So it's quite a rare catch for those that have ever caught that in real life. That would be quite good.
Yeah, really good. Get place with nice facilities on it.
Lots of movement now.
Yes. Oh yeah.
And it's been LN since 1973.
14 restaurants ahead of the complex. It's massive. It's absolutely the size of Swaffham. The actual holiday village itself. It's all spaced out. You have to get little mini buses around the resorts. Yeah, it's fantastic. Restaurant here is something else. Like a beach restaurant where they cook steak in it.
We've had a series of easterly winds for the last couple of weeks.
Yeah.
Here we go, scene out of Top Gun. Here we go, Top Gear, sorry. It's a scene out of Top Gear, the Ford Transit versus F-15 Strike Eagle. Here we go. It's looking good on the Transit. Don't forget this time of year, ladies, gents, teddy bears, to stay hydrated. Even with these easterly winds giving you the illusion that it's cooler than what it is, it can catch you out. Drink plenty of water. Water's good for you. Here we go, what we've got left, 2 there, and 1 there. I'd like to say a minimum of 3, at least 3 more to go. Here we go, more departures. F-15E Strike Eagle. Here we go. from Point Charlie. Big shout out to the Point Charlie crew. That's Brighty and Keno. Always shouting Point Charlie. I love that. It's like a lookout, like a watch post. Arriving F-35s. Look at the angled stabilizers. The less 90-degree refraction, the better, to keep a lower RCS radar cross section. So elevators and stabilizers can be a problem to increase RCS. Other characteristics of the stealth fighters having their intakes to the side of the fuselage. Of course, the radar absorbing material, RAM, the special tape that's on the F-35s as well, and tons of jagged edges. Now, the more you look at the F-35, the more of these jagged edges that you'll see. It looks like a different paintwork on the actual airframe, and also on the landing gear, and everything's just, even the ladders on the side, where the internal ladder, it's all hexagonal, polygon, just serrated everywhere, serrated edges on the lot. So if you look at the front of that landing opening, you know, it's serrated, look, for good reason. All that paint that you can see, the special tape has been used. To completely fizzle out the radar signature, to fizzle out the radar cross section, and give out a very poor reading. Even the nose of the stealth fighters are never round. They'll have a ridge, and that leading ridge goes all the way to the intakes as well, for good reason, which I'll explain in just a moment. Must be a good shot through that. Teddy bears. I think that's all our aircraft that have been awaiting departures have gone now. I think that's all of them gone now, isn't it? Let's have a quick look. Yeah, all gone. How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Hope we're all good and well. Welcome to the show, Ted Coningsby channel. Live here at RAF Lakenheath. Hope we're all good. Welcome to the show. We've just enjoyed lots of departures. Our first 2 arrivals as well. So yeah, I was having a look at the, for those that know, I've been really interested in the Horton. My name's Nick, I was cameraman and commentator. Let me just brighten up a little bit. A bit sharp, the light today, but there we go. But I was having a look at stealth for you, a little bit more detail. I've got a couple of stealth aircraft here for you to enjoy. Maybe quite harder to see from this angle. There's our F-22. And you can see what I was saying if you look at the ridge, and I'll explain in a bit more detail how this works with stealth. First of all, the coating. And let's face it, for those that don't understand stealth, let's take our voice and how you need to know how radar works first of all, okay? So our voice is like a radar. You go in a cave, what happens? It echoes back. So that is basically how radar works. It sends out a voice, but a frequency, and it receives it back, and it's that hello, I am here. Now this kind of is how the Eureka Rebecca system worked for D-Day, having radar to bounce back. They were able to know how far a distance was of a radar, so the time it got back. So let's say my voice took 10 seconds to come back from a cave, and then you moved that cave, or I moved, it will take 20 seconds. So this is just an example. So that voice to come back. So radar works with bouncing back a signal, and then once it comes back to you, back to your ears, you think, ooh, there's something there. And then obviously things come back closer, but the thing is, the Doppler effect, don't forget, aircraft are moving. So this again has been worked out to find out, you can also work out the speed of an aircraft as well using that. So the best thing to do with stealth is to try and absorb some of it. Okay, so a special coating is on stealth aircraft, but you don't want a lot of flat edges. You don't want these smooth, nice flat edges. Now I'm going to turn this round a moment. I'm going to show you what I meant earlier about some of the things to look out for on stealth aircraft, which what it's all about. It's called RCS, radar cross section. Okay, now look at all these things here. Look at all these. Look at all this. This is all tape, and you know, obviously this isn't the best example. Nick Ward's amazing F-35 models that he made in the A, B, and C. These are actually different colours, and everywhere you look, it's all serrated. Nothing is, you know, even on here, look, it's all jagged and the nose. So we'll start off with the nose. First of all, like I said, it's not round, and you'd think that radar on a you know, completely cylindrical nose would bounce anywhere. Not quite, and I'll show you a diagram about that. It actually goes, if it's caught at a right angle, it'll go all the way around and come back. So what happens once this is once the radar is bouncing on this nose, it can't go all the way around and just bounces somewhere else. And this ridge on all stealth fighters go right up to the intake. Also, angled stabilizers, you don't want a 90-degree angle here. It will bounce a 90-degree, it will just bounce straight back. Okay, you want to make it harder, and you want to have a low RCS. It's called radar cross section. Now the F-35, first of all, the coating is called RAM. Okay, that's radar absorbing material. I've got a good example as well on a B2. So first of all, B2, well, they've got rid of the stabilizer altogether, so you're never going to catch that. And look at all these details now. You've got the tape here. This is special radar absorbing tape, okay, which again, you can see all these little like serrated edges, and this is for good reason. So stealth doesn't mean invisible, okay, it means a low RCS, radar cross section. So by the time it comes back to the enemy's radar, it'll be like, oh, it's just a bird, which is something they're not looking for. Okay, and there's a reason for all these serrated edges. Basically, when the radar frequencies hit, because basically that's what radar is, frequencies, constantly putting a voice out there and waiting for it. Goes on to here. normally if this was all nice and flat, it'll go, oh yeah, this is good, and doesn't get absorbed very well. So to make it more complicated, I'll show you a diagram. Maybe this will make sense. All right, I'll show you this. So if you have a flat edge, if you have your wing there's your wing, it will just bounce straight back. It's like, oh well, this is nice. You start doing it all serrated, it's going to get like confused and go all over the place on that one. So that's diagram number 1. The other thing I need to show you is some of these examples of the nose as well. So I'll show you the nose. So here's one I made earlier. So just to give you an idea how radar works with a completely perfect round nose, look, if it catches it, it can go all the way around. This is an aircraft coming towards us. Again, the 90-degree angle causing problems there, so get rid of the stabilizer or angle them so you don't have that 90 degree. The other thing, aircraft with air intakes underneath have a higher RCS, radar cross section, but the boundary layer can also cause drag and a bit of a problem. Heat as well causes a problem. So how have they got around that? I did really need a Typhoon to show you actually. Do I have a Typhoon handy? Anyone got a Typhoon? Give me 1 second, I'm going to show you something. Actually, I've got a diagram. Yeah, I've got a diagram. I'll show you I've actually drawn one for you. There you go. Let's have a look at our Typhoon. And also this is in effect with the F-16. Because there is a bit of a problem, but they've done something with the... it does affect the F-35, but they've done something. Right, so let's have a look. So, you know, under the Typhoon and the F-16 has the intake or intakes underneath, right? So it's going to give you a higher RCS. But there is a problem engine-wise, first of all. If you'll notice there's oh, you're right. You'll notice there's a splitter here, a diverter. All right. This is for the boundary layer. If you didn't have this splitter bridge, okay, it creates a lot of drag. So I've got one here without it. All right, this is underneath. What happens? It creates a lot of drag as the air is scooped in. There's your intakes. You need air, of course, right, for your engines. What happens is that you will then create a lot of drag here if you didn't have this splitter bridge. So if you imagine the F-16's nice sort of Viper looking air intake, it's got this splitter bridge, right? But if it didn't have it, it'll create a lot of drag. What happens there with drag, you've then got 2 different pressures hitting your compressor. It's got high pressure, low pressure, and this could actually damage your aircraft. So they've created a splitter bridge, a diverter, shall we say. Just got the 2 ship coming in. Now the F-35 has something clever on the intakes to stop that drag, because it does affect the F-35, but it's got inside this little bulge is enough to stop the drag from causing a boundary layer. Look at this. Always a challenge to try to get you in as much education as possible, because I know I've got to rush things because things like this start happening. I hope you got that, the gist of that. I didn't quite get a chance to explain that. Beautiful flying. Lovely. So again, the intakes, although it's good to have them on the sides of the fuselage, it's still subject to the boundary layer, which creates drag. Here comes the Point Charlie crew. Point Charlie! Here we go. Those trees. So yeah, on the intakes there's a little bulge on the inside, which works. They trialled that on the F-16. They did a prototype having this. I can't remember the outcome of why they decided not to do it and just did a diverter instead. So just like the Typhoon. Thanks to the Ted Coningsby channel, sapphire engagement rings have gone up as the the electro-optical targeting system, that sort of clear targeting system underneath in this sort of like shape, hexagonal polygon shape underneath. Made out of pure sapphire, ladies, gents and teddy bears. It's that little window underneath the EOTS, or the electro-optical targeting system. I'll just show you on our model. It's yeah, I know, if you bought your missus you know, sapphire ring, it's posh enough for the F-35. Look, it's under there. The special targeting system. Look at that. That's that there. There you go, there's that bulge. Can you see it? Yep, just there, just before the intake there, or just inside, literally just on the outside of it, and just on the inside. It's to stop that drag from damaging the engine and its compressor system. It looked like it had an added crane on the back, that one there, didn't it? But yeah, very clever, very clever. Now you'll be able to see all the little serrated edges everywhere, all that extra tape that's on there. From 0.1 megahertz to 60 gigahertz to absorb frequencies. Not even the S400 can be able to lock onto this. But then that's what we're told on the frequencies. Yeah, don't forget, classified. So there we go. Things like max speed, service ceiling, there's a lot that's classified out there anyway, so don't always just use it as a guide. It's like cars with their max speed. You know, we all know they could do faster than what it's on paper. Technology, of course, is always being developed and always improved, so which is why every so often we'll have different blocks and upgrades to aircraft software, avionics. Even the F-15E Strike Eagles had a bit of an upgrade recently as well with the EPAWs. More from Point Charlie. Look at this, beautiful control, look at this. Even the, if you look at the back of the exhaust nozzle, look at that. Even that's serrated as well, because obviously the back of that is very hot. So again, even down to the nozzles, the exhaust nozzle there, just having it all serrated so it gives out a less radar cross section. Crazy, isn't it? But it's even down to that. Amazing. Amazing. Everything has been thought of with this. So that's our catwalk in use for today, for taxiing back only at the moment until, unless the wind changes, of course, which I don't think it is. I think it's a cup of tea time, I think. Hope you enjoyed it so far. Little sheds of teddy bears for our Tuesday show here at Lakenheath. Tomorrow we're at back at TED HQ at RAF Coningsby for some Foon action and hopefully, fingers crossed, some BBMF action as well. Looking forward to that. Mayhem Marshy, Alan Gates, Gucci Man, how you all doing? Dave Johnson, Chris Bloxham, G Hammond Lupins, Remco de Vray. We've got Andrew. Andrew, how you doing, man? All right, man?
All good, thank you.
Yeah, you're right there. And Charlie as well. Hope they're all good. Good. Tony Rivers, how you doing as well? Stuart Skeggs.
Meet Joshua here later.
Oh, Joshua Brown?
Yeah.
Oh, cool. Nice.
He's at King Kenway for a week.
Oh, wow, cool. Oh, again, it's a nice day today. The jacket will be coming off, don't you worry. Just looking around there, just seeing what's going on. And Silsec, thank you for great streams. Can't wait for Ria. Thanks a lot, Silsec, who's a member for 9 months. Babs Art, high five. Thank you for just dropping in for a little bit. I know you've got a busy day, Babs. Guards March, thank you for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Thank you. New Rail Basher. Thank you for the super chat towards cold drinks on this hot day. Have a great day, and I'll tune in as and when trucking allows. Nice one, thank you very much. Margot for Ted Salmon Bagels, thank you very much. Guards March, thanks for the super chat. And congratulations to Wayne Barton, who's been a member for 24 months. So reaching his 2-year milestone is amazing. That's it, 24 months. Can we renew our vows now? Guards March. Joshua Haddock, member for 10 months as well. Good morning. Hope everyone is well. Have a great week. And you as well, with regards to the family and Frankie as well. Silver Trig, member for 26 months. Guards March, the amazing 48 fighter wing. Thank you. Wee Stevie Boy, thanks for the super sticker. Guards March. Rusty Wenzel, member for 26 months. Oi oi, another great month. Dawn Mitchell, member for 2 months. What time do pilots and crew need to be on base for first departure? Well, I'd probably say that you'll have to be a pilot and crew to answer that. Hanosaurus Rex, member for 6 months. Air Hilaire, loving the Pweeps this morning. Guards March. Stuart Skeggs, how you doing, Stu? 17 months membership. Oi oi, 17 months on the greatest aviation channel. Does the Lakenheath donkey sound like Eeyore Eeyore? You know what I mean? Yes, I do. It does sound like Eeyore Eeyore. It really does. Dave Johnson, member for 5 months. Oi oi TCS, enjoying the streams. Keep it up, Nikos. Thank you very much. Dominique Millet de Saint-Aubin, member for 11 months. I hope I said that right in that accent of mine. And Hayabusa Nutter as well. Thank you very much for the super chat as well. Thank you very much, and a Guards March. So we've got plenty of aircraft still out at the moment for us to enjoy, so hopefully they'll give us a circuit or two. It's always good to get a circuit or two, isn't it, here at the 48. I'm just going to go and grab a quick cuppa. Alex Raven, how's it going? Hope we're all good. Doctor, how you doing, Doctor, from Scotland? Hope we're all good. Right, I'll be right back. Just going to grab a quick cup of tea, which will probably generate more aircraft.
How you doing, mate?
Hey man, how's it going? You alright?
You missed it here yesterday. That was like an air show. Did you hear the comms with the C-17 that left here yesterday?
No.
Oh my days.
No.
We were crying.
Oh.
They fucked the flight plan, departure plan up
Language?
twice. They knackered it
I was a bit late on my sensor.
They knackered it twice. He sat up here
Oh dear.
for an hour and a half.
Really?
That phone the States.
Oh, was it here? I
Yes.
thought it was at Mildenhall because there was a...
No, he was here. This one that came in Friday.
Was this yesterday?
Yeah.
Because I think something happened at Mildenhall as well, similar.
Yeah. But it's this one here they had the problems with. He sat down the bottom there, it blocked the
Oh,
taxiway,
no.
so he had to back taxi all the way up,
Oh my word.
come round and sit over here. He must have been running for 3 hours.
Did it not go?
Yeah, it went.
It went,
But it was
right.
on.
So similar thing happened at Mildenhall as well, which is why I thought it was that one.
No, it was this one here.
No, this was flight plan.
Yeah.
It got I don't know, they couldn't find it.
That was him. 3 times.
Yeah.
They were talking right out to Swanwick, can we have an email of what the cock up was?
Oh man, that happened at with the F-15 QAs at Mildenhall.
Yeah, it did,
With
didn't it?
the gold KC-46. They were there for 2 hours.
Yeah.
A good 2 hours.
Waiting.
Yeah. You're right though, yeah?
Yeah, I'm all good.
Yeah, it's a nice day. The jacket will come off. I'm sweating now.
It's
so-
cooler
Yeah,
today.
it is a little bit cooler.
Well, 28 I got to here. Yeah, yesterday 2 took off at about 4 o'clock and went straight to Norway.
I did F-15, right?
Yeah,
I
2
did
of them.
see on the ADSB. I was like, oh, where's that going?
I thought, okay, I'll hang about for a bit. I thought, yeah, they're just going to play off the coast of Yarmouth or something. And then they just kept further and further out.
I did see that.
I'm like, wonder where they went. 'Cause they soon disappeared off radar.
Yeah, holiday.
Well, I thought when they went out they got drop tanks on and everything on them. I'm like, they ain't just going out for a regular.
You here Friday?
Of course.
Of course.
It's rude not to.
Absolutely. And I think next Friday they're off, aren't they?
Yes.
Yeah, bank holiday.
Yeah. Yes. There's something flying out over there. Don't know if it's typhoons or Mara.
Yeah, something is.
Something's kicking about over
Yeah.
there. Yesterday, if you were here, we had a pair of F-15s, and I mean they were like that, straight over the top. But they were real close. You know, they're normally spaced, aren't they?
Yeah.
These two must have been like that.
What is that?
That's 15-ish. It's got that sort of rumble to it. You're going to hit the Holwick range at all because Coningsby are doing flaring. Oh, flaring.
Do you know when that?
This week.
It's this week. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they're not flying Friday.
No.
Just thought let you know, weren't they?
No, cheers, buddy.
Always keeps lets you know.
Yeah,
That's what you like,
great,
don't you?
man. Yeah, absolutely.
If we hear something, let you know.
Yeah, man. Try and get it for you all.
Yes. Yeah, it's not a bad day though.
Nice.
Yesterday we thought we were going to get some quick climbs because they were just keeping low, like, go on.
I thought one of them was going to do it.
Yeah.
You see it, did you?
Yeah,
You were
yeah,
getting a bit excited.
Yeah, he's getting ready just to kick it and go. I was like, I was sitting there, do it, do it, do it. And then he just goes,
I don't know what that is. Right.
should be good. Well, I'm hoping Rio will be a good one.
Yeah.
I'm going this year.
You are?
Yeah.
Oh,
Won't be doing Old Buckingham because it's literally the week after it.
It is, yeah, you are right. I did see that. I was like, oh gosh.
Because I was thinking, if there's 2 weeks between it, I might, you know, risk it.
Riyadh's good though, isn't it?
Yeah,
So
I've done it
it's,
for
it's
ages.
one not to miss.
I'm doing the
Oxford
Friday.
is looking good.
Yeah, Dave's going.
Oxford is looking very good.
So I'm going to go, I'm doing Friday, Saturday. I've got my tickets when they first came out, 127 quid for the 2 days. It's not bad really.
For
I'll
what
look now.
it is, yeah, for what it is.
Yes. I look now, that's 300.
Wow.
So I got them at the right time.
You did.
All I've got to do is change one entrance date to the blue car park, that's it, Friday. So if it's 20, 30 quid to do that, so what?
Go and enjoy yourself, mate.
Yeah, that's it. I'm going to leave 3 o'clock in the morning, get down there for about 6.
That's bang on.
That's what you want to do, don't you?
That's bang on time.
Right. You don't want a can of Coke or anything?
I think you don't. No, I'm alright. I've got plenty of fluids at the minute.
You're
so,
sorted,
yeah,
yeah.
sorted.
No, sort of check, so I'm going to go and grab
cheers.
one.
Oh, thanks, man.
Right,
It's very
mate.
kind of you.
Have fun up there.
Yeah. Is it just 15s out there now to do? Or I've got a feeling there's still some F-35s.
I'm
I lost
saying.
count. But
Yeah, I lost yesterday. We lost count by 8 o'clock.
What, in the morning?
Yeah.
Yeah, it looked busy. I mean, I got to Mildenhall about 8:30, and I was like, goodness me.
You could hear them, couldn't you?
Oh yeah. Yeah, it was good.
Yeah, they were not hanging about yesterday.
No, I saw 2 F-15s do a practice diversion at Mildenhall.
Yeah.
That was alright.
That's right, you got to see something.
Yeah, it was alright. It's just one of those things with Mildenhall. You've got to take that risk.
Yeah, you have.
You get the exotic sometimes.
And then you go over there, then it'll drop into here. I've been there, done that before. I've been here and gone, that's a Hickam C-17, I ain't going to get a chance to go and get that. Catch you later.
Catch you later, mate.
Yeah, there's still 35s up.
Oh,
there,
okay.
talking
I thought
anyway.
so. It just seemed like there should be a few more. I'm just enjoying a nice cup of tea.
That'll be a nice cup of tea.
No, man. I'm gonna grab another one. That's good.
Might get me on the breakfast.
Morning, all right.
Do you mind if I ask? Do you live around Stamford?
I do go there.
Oh right, I didn't know. So I've
I
seen
go
the
there.
vehicles.
Claire's there. You see, Claire Bears lives there.
Yeah, I've seen the little Mazda around. And,
Yeah, that's Claire Bears.
Oh
yeah.
right, yeah. And then Bank Holiday Monday, I see the van going down Castle Road.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
where Claire Bear is. Yeah, you all right?
Yes, yeah.
Good. Yeah, cool. Is that where you're from? Oh, nice.
Quite a good productive day to the
Yeah, it's
start
been
of the
good.
day,
Good
isn't
start to the morning. Yeah, absolutely. Good start to the day. There's been lots. Yeah, it's all right. Needs mask. Just mileage. That's all it is. Got to get out there. That's what it's all about.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Cool heart.
Yeah. How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Hope we're all good. Ted Coningsby channel, live here at RAF Lakenheath. How we doing? So, let's see what we're going to get you for the rest of the week. And don't forget to get your notification bell button on. Tomorrow we're at Coningsby, back at Ted HQ. So switch your notification bell button on. We do our regular shows here every Friday, so you kind of can guess where we are every Friday anyway, unless of course when we have things like PDA day at Coningsby, we can't afford to miss that, especially being at Coningsby, back at Ted's home. So, ladies, gents, and teddy bears, last week at Holbeach Air Weapons Range, and one of our spanner flight, well, we did a Q&A, and they were really good actually. Thank you very much for all those that asked questions. And one of the Q&A was a great question by LEJ Approach, and for those that don't know, he asked what would I like to see at REAT flying. All right, now check this out. He said a Horton 229 or the Vulcan. And it was very hard for me to say, but I was diplomatic about it because I said, well, hang on a minute, we have seen Vulcans fly before. We haven't seen a Horton 229, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. And this aircraft, very controversial in some ways. I mean, 1st of March 1944 was its first flight. It come out too late, and it's an absolutely just mesmerising technology. The Horton 229, which needs building, of course, so I need to look at this. And in 1945, I think it was, I mean, look at the devastation that it would have caused. I'm not saying it would have won the war, but I'm saying air superiority would have been, yeah, this would have changed the tides for air superiority, because, you know, it's something just phenomenal. It had a wingspan of 55 feet, 1 inch, that's 16.8 meters. Believe they were going to make a Horton 18, which was supposed to carry a atom bomb, which again, that would have completely changed history. But the speed on these, the 2 engines which the ME262 had, the power plant, for those who don't know this, the Junkers Jumo 004B turbojet engines. I mean, we're talking World War II, and they had this. So it had a speed of in excess, I think, of 600 miles per hour. There would have been nothing that could get this. So there is a lot of talk about this with, was it stealth? I don't think personally they were looking at having a particular stealth aircraft. They knew something like this could potentially have devastating effects with its speed. Yes, we spoke about having engines on the top and the intakes. If you have engines on the top, if you look at the B2, which I'll explain in a moment, the similarities to the B2. Oh, I can hear stuff. So, yeah, so yes, it was predominantly made out of wood. Okay, now was that deliberate? They were losing the war, Germany, and resources were getting thin, and I'm not sure that they deliberately used wood for the sake of stealth, but it would have had, I mean, it's so similar, having the engines on top. All right, so let me tell you a little bit of a story. So when they captured this Horton in this warehouse, they captured the technicians, took it to the US at Northrop Grumman in 1945, or I think it was. And guess what? 2 years later, what did they build? The YB-49. Have a look at the YB-49, because I know for a fact that I think this is where they got this from, because they did, Grumman Northrop actually built this. They rebuilt with what they had. They've actually made a replica of it, or at least using the original parts of what they had. They only had they actually built all the wooden wings. There was even special material for there was even a metal lining for the thrust, so it wouldn't burn the wood. It was amazing. And look how, and then obviously later on we get the B2. I think this is where they got it from. I think it's just an idea. I mean, they developed the YB-49 probably from this, and then from the YB-49 we have the B2. Just my thoughts on that, just my thoughts. The RCS radar cross-section on this, it has lots of flat surfaces. Yes, it doesn't have a stabilizer. Yes, it's got the intakes and the engines on the top, hiding the, giving a lower radar cross-section. But amazing how the similarities to this. I mean, even the back of it is pretty amazing. I just think it's an amazing thing, which is, I think there was a total of 3 or 4. I'd like to say 3 and an unfinished one. I think that's where I'm getting the idea of 4 that were built, with the unfinished one in America. But amazing, and Grumman Northrop have actually built this. They've actually got one, and they actually stuck it up quite high up to give it an RCS test, and it wasn't stealth. For me, yes, it did have attributes to have a lower radar cross section, but to be deliberately stealth, I don't think that's that's my own thoughts on that. But amazing, because with that technology they developed the YB-49, and then eventually later on we get the B2. So yeah, it's a phenomenal thing, history, when we develop stuff like this. And then, as scary as it sounds in a way, we're lucky it didn't, because if the Horton 18 ended up flying as well, then this could have changed history from then on. There'll be nothing that could catch that 600 miles per hour turbojet engine. I think could have been a lot of aircraft that would have been struggling to get that. But, there we go. A lot of things like this leads on to develop fantastic aircraft. I mean, look at the Foxbat, the Answer, the F-15. Look at the Spitfire and the 109, trying to keep up with the Joneses, trying to keep up, one up from each other. It led on to, superior Mark 5, then Mark 9 Spitfires. But pros and cons. But of course the ME-262 with the swept wings, I think it was time that everyone started to realise that speed and swept wings had something in common. And you only have to look at the F-86 and the MiGs and things like that. They were all, trying to get bigger, faster. Like I said, with the Foxbat being super quick, or not, with a top speed. The answer was, of course, the F-15 to that. Again, everyone trying to outturn each other in the Second World War, and it just pushes and pushes the limits, to develop something spectacular, really. I mean, even if you go back to the biplanes of the Wright brothers having the propellers at the back, a lot of the fatalities were the pilots getting crushed by the engine as it fell. So the idea was to Curtiss started to develop aircraft and have the propellers on the front, thus not having that risk of crushing a pilot to death should an accident arise. How we doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears? Hope we're all good. Bradley J Approach, how you doing? Hope you're good. I think it was a real early pedalled by aircraft that was in the Shuttleworth collection. I forgot what it's called. It's completely round. I forgot what that one's called. If for those that have visited Shuttleworth collection, I mean, they've got some classics in there. They got some seriously, you know, awesome classics in there. Actually, no, wait a minute. I think I'm thinking of Newark. No, let's go back to Newark. Yeah, because I'd like to say the Jaguar's there, isn't it? So no, Newark. They've got this. Oh, I forgot what it's called. It's completely round. I think it was made for a film, but or at least was in a film. I can't remember what that was called. But Shuttleworth do have some classics in there as well. Of course, going from Harrier to the F-35B. I mean, amazing, isn't it? Amazing to link Stovall with 5th gen stealth. Amazing, isn't it? So the F-35B, powered by the Pratt & Whitney F-135 PW600 variant, as it's the largest engine of the F-135 family. It's got a bit of a Rolls-Royce addition to it. So if we open the auxiliary air intake, we can see the shaft horsepower delivered to power. It's pretty much like having a helicopter, by the way. Again, look at all these serrations on there to, you know, just to lower that radar cross section. Amazing. So our Pratt & Whitney F-135 is from here onwards, and you've got the shaft delivering 29,000 horsepower to our helicopter, shall we say. 50-inch diameter lift fan of Rolls-Royce. So you got basically an engine that's vertical, like I said, like a helicopter. These slats actually pitch and move so that the in a hover it can move forward and back. This is quite clever. I only found that out the other day. 50-inch diameter lift system. Now, they didn't add serrations here for good reason. They found that the airflow sucking in was hindered by that, so they had to keep this rounded, by the way. So you got your power going to there, spinning that, so it's powering that off that, so chicken and the egg scenario, I guess. So you've got that, and then we're not quite finished yet. We've then got to have a free BSM, that's free bearing swivel module. For our have a look at the way this works out. I'm trying to get out the light. So this is amazing, the free BSM. It spins and turns. If it didn't do that and just went up and down, it would actually affect the aircraft and start chucking it out of position and actually make it a little bit more a non-comfortable ride. So that actually it's called a free BSM because it swivels each section. 2.5 seconds to swivel. It's I think it's, was it 45, 95? I'm trying to think of the degrees, but in just 2.5 seconds it can swivel all the way from the 95-degree angle. It will be at this angle about 45 degrees for a short takeoff, which is absolutely amazing, and then all the way down in the Stovall hover mode itself. It's got roll posts under here, which I think it gets from the bypass air. It's got its little bits here and those are the roll posts where it can move from left to right, and then forward and back in the hover are these little slats, the little fan in there. So it's got 2 thrusts coming down. It is amazing how technology has evolved into this, and then add a bit of stealth with it as well. Pretty cool, huh? By the way, a question I do get asked a lot: can it hover with the landing gear up? So no landing gear. The answer is yes, it can. You only see it because it's precautionary. When you're going into a circuit and doing any form of landing, you need to confirm to tower that you've got your gear down. Air shows, for safety, has to have the gear down. But if you watch the gear retract, it will be hovering for a few seconds, milliseconds I guess, but you'll see it hover without the gear, just for a little bit, very short period of time. So that's why at air shows it will hover with the gear for safety reasons, and then when coming into land it will have the gear down again, because you know, if you're going to go into land, you need to clear and get that cleared with tower that your gear is down, otherwise they won't let you. See ya. Nessun dorma. Pavarotti. Don't know why I'm singing that, but there we go. Or humming it at least. Keith Cornell, thank you very much. Nikos, the plane at Newark is the Lee Richards angular biplane replica. It is circular. Yeah, that's the one. Thank you. That's cool. Mark Head, how you doing? Biggleswade Massive, what up? That's the Biggleswade Massive. Hanosaurus Frax, how you doing? Hope you're good. Oi, oi, Mark Head, how you doing? Roger Payne, Angela Farley, how you doing? Oh, hello. I didn't know we had a take-off going on. Really? When did that happen? I had no idea. Approach.
Yeah, not so bad, mate. There'll be another warm one today, Nicholas, I think.
You've been alright?
Yeah, not too bad, mate. Not too bad. You're looking really well, mate. You're always out in the fresh air, my friend, aren't you?
That's it, that's it. With a bit of essence of jet fuel, it's all good. That's it. It's good for the skin, apparently.
The landing this way. I've only been about half a dozen times in all the years I've been coming here.
Yeah.
It's not very often, mate.
No, oh, here comes the two ship, looking good. And a takeoff. Well, and I've got a takeoff and a two ship. Oh yeah. Oh, absolutely, mate.
It's just unreal how they don't. They come in like that low, even though someone's taken off. And
I know, it's good, isn't it?
I mean, I think perhaps I think too deeply into it, but I don't know whether the guy taking off knows that they're coming and they'll stay out of his way or what. I don't know.
It's just brilliant. Good airmanship, good control from tower as well. I managed to swap the mags over. Right. Oh, here we go. Oh, this is low. Whoa! Yeah! Oh, yeah! Oh, no! That's worth a 50-mile drive. Wow, that was probably playing it.
I was thinking to myself, Nicholas, I think everybody should like, you know, the best boss name, or chuck a fiver into the hat for the pilot.
That is just absolutely giving it some.
Well, I'm sure that I know that they're pilots and they're doing it all the time, but I bet they absolutely love it, mate.
Well, they do tune into the show, so Watch this space. They are fans of the show. Big shout out to all the 48 Fighter Wing. Now the flying component of the 48 Fighter Wing is the 48th Operations Group. And then to split that up, we will have the squadrons. That was just magic, that. Unbelievable. That was good. Oh my absolute salmon gills.
I shouldn't actually say this out aloud, but they don't even charge you for parking. Jesus Christ.
Careful. I know, it's amazing, isn't it? The things you can enjoy for free in life. Well, they're back. They're back. Okay, I want initial. Oh, we heard a wheep, wheep. Goodness me, that was just, you know, you're going along and you just, yeah, you're enjoying your day. It's a regular day when you're loving the usual, and then something like that happens. It's just, ladies, gents and teddy bears, that's what it's all about. And a big shout out to the US Air Force in Europe, USAFE, keeping it absolutely magnificent. And their motto at the gate, ready to own the skies. United. It needs a United after it, if I may, as a little Nikos ad lib, you know, ready to own the skies, ... United. sorry, I know I'm probably going to get be on a charge for that, but you know what I mean. Would be good though, innit? Imagine that, ready to own the skies, United. Oh, come on, it needs that. It needs a bit of graphic. I think we're going to have to get some graphics on the F-15 that says United, or the F-35A. You know, little Nikos's dedicated jet, why not? With United written on. I'm going on one now, aren't I? Yeah, it's I don't know what's in that tea. Something's in there. No, I'm kidding. Dear, oh dear. Beautiful. Well, that's won it for me. That low approach. Both of them giving it some, but that first one was lower than a mower. It was good, that. It was about level as your car, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Same sort of height, man. Whip.
Look at the grass being cut though.
No. Yeah. Yeah, lower than a mower. And we've got another takeoff. Going for it, man. I love this.
A semi-unrestricted climb almost.
Yeah, I think he wanted to, but you know, amazing.
Paper trail as he stops to turn.
Amazing, isn't it? Absolutely amazing. And another one, here we go. We're not being left alone today, this is great. Here we go. That last one had some good ribbons on it, bless you. That last one had more ribbons than Hobbycraft, that one. I'm not going to beat that one. Loads. Time of year for bugs on your face. Looks like the ex-Liberator aircraft look with the air brake. See the decal still on there. Beautiful livery on that. anniversary aircraft with the stars and stripes. They kept the air brake, and why not? Looks good, doesn't it? Oh, keep it going. Oh yeah. If you enjoyed this, ladies and teddy bears, don't forget to hit the like button, give us a thumbs up, and of course make sure you're subscribed to your one and only Ted Coningsby channel, and so you know where we are and you don't miss out on the latest and greatest live streams and videos. Be sure to click that notification bell button and switch it to all so you don't miss out. Sweepage going on. Big shout out to the ground crew and their crew chiefs as well. Fighter generation squadrons. Each ground crew are specified to a squadron, and this all changed with the arrival of the F-35s, as there was the 748th maintenance squadrons. Of course it was just Eagles with C, D and E models, but with the arrival of the new type of aircraft, the sensitive stealth 5th generation F-35A arrived, things had to change a little bit, so they developed fighter generation squadrons. So you may see that at air shows, the patches, FGS, fighter generation, and that's a designated squadron for their own aircraft. Okay, so the 495th fighter generation squadron look after their 495th aircraft. Of course you've got armourers, the crew chiefs for that, you've got weapons technicians and an array of mechanics that deal with that inside the FGS. Ba, 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 da. Ted Coningsby channel live here at RAF Lakenheath. Hope we're all good, ladies, gents and teddy bears. We've had some amazing times today already. It's been a great day, and I hope you're enjoying it as well. Oh, thank you. Thanks very much.
It's not in the fridge, but it's pretty cool.
Nah, it's cool. I'll have that in a second. Thank you. Trying to wave, see if they'll look. Sometimes they wave, sometimes they salute.
Old lorry that hooked up to it.
All right. On the
Come out from up there and took the hook onto the aircraft and they
on the sea.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
I don't know
Nice.
if they are, but sort of let you know just in case.
Yeah, because that's quite cool to see that.
Yeah. No, not let you know.
Alright. That low approach there.
Oh,
I mean, that was pretty cool, wasn't
I
it?
didn't have the camera ready in time. Especially when the pair of them banked over the top of the burger van. Oh.
That was really good.
By the time I got the camera out, over the other side of the trees, it was like... Put it back in the boot of the car.
Hello, Nicholas.
Hi, how you going? All right.
Pippi Falcon.
Oh, how you doing? All right. Good to see you. You okay?
Yeah, fine, thank you.
Good. Yeah, good.
I've been watching this morning. Quite a lot of fun, hasn't it?
Yeah, it's been really good today. Really good. Oh, very nice.
Is there many going over, do you reckon, stuff now?
I'd say so. The way they're going today, could be.
It's quieter than yesterday.
Yeah.
Is it?
That was mental yesterday. That was non-stop till 12.
Yeah, they're all going over like with feet where I live.
Yeah.
And,
Then I got called back because of that thunderstorm over Norwich, Northampton.
Oh, really?
Everybody come back.
Oh, did they get recalled?
Well, not so much, but there was literally everything was just within 5-10 mile of here.
Yeah.
It was just mental. You didn't know where to look. You'd have wanted a 360-degree GoPro camera with you to keep on top of it.
Yeah, I feel like I could do with that sometimes here.
Yeah.
Especially when they're flying
Especially when you
like
get the 6 or 7 of them all.
Yeah.
It's like, right, we're now going to attack.
that. Oh, dear me.
I texted you the other day to find out where you're going to be, because we're up here in the area.
Oh, nice, nice.
But you didn't know, but I found you anyway.
Oh,
Just looking for your film.
well, thank you very much. Oh, that's so kind of you. Oh, bless your heart, thank
We
you.
plan our holidays around bloody plans, don't we? But why not?
Aw,
Why not?
oh, that's kind of you, thank
Good
you.
to see you anyway. I'm so glad.
Oh, thank you. That's so kind of you, thank you.
In September, so I might see you back.
Yeah, just give us a message. Just send them out, I don't mind that. If I'm sure though, because I don't want to.
Yes.
Because it got to a point, you'll notice that there was a lot that were missing from the noteheads.
Yeah.
I couldn't commit 5 days in a row, and it was becoming like, because you just don't know what's going to happen the next day. Might be, something's going over there the next day, or something's here, and then you find out things. So I can't have done it 24 hours just to give myself that, and I don't want people going all that way, and then I'm like, sorry, I've gone somewhere else.
We're going to be there.
Yeah, just drop me a line. It's no problem. Only if I'm sure. Coningsby
We're
tomorrow.
from near Cosford in Shropshire.
Oh right. I mean, I'm back here Friday. I mean, I'm usually
You
here
leave
Friday.
Friday.
Yeah, you
Fridays
are,
I'm
aren't
always here, unless
Yeah.
there's something. I won't be here on Friday unless there's something like a B-52, which I did before.
Yes, you did.
That's it. That you got it.
Yeah, you got
Oh,
it.
you got it,
B-52,
yeah.
PDA,
Yeah.
or just something out of the ordinary, or if it's emotional weather here and it's Bahamas somewhere else.
Yeah, you're going to go there.
Yeah.
And
So I
do
mean,
you know tomorrow yet?
yeah. So tomorrow, yeah, Coningsby tomorrow.
Oh, right.
Yeah, Coningsby tomorrow. And then not sure Thursday. Again, not sure. I'll see
I
how.
managed to catch up with
Yeah, you're good. Thank you so
Where is
much.
he? Where's Ted?
Ted's here. Ted's here. I'll come down.
What have you done to your van? On the other side.
Huh?
Oh, it looked like, as I come up, it looked like...
Oh, hope not. I was like,
No.
when did that happen?
Yeah.
Yeah, Ted's here. Make sure I'm not left. There's Ted. Hello.
Little sweetie.
Yeah, no, thank you for that. That's all
Oh,
good.
very well.
Ted's here.
I do marvellous.
I think it's time for the jacket to come off now.
Oh,
You go
yeah,
steady
I think
there.
so.
I think it's, yeah, I know. You know what happens when this comes off?
Yeah, it chucks it down.
It goes emotional weather. So,
Yeah.
Reggie, you can't rule out thunderstorms.
No.
It's coming off.
Oh, God, right, actually, I'm going home. See you later.
Umbrellas at the ready, everyone.
I'm going to run back in the car, alright?
I can't see there being. Reggie, where are the clouds?
There's a little bit there.
Yeah.
And that's it.
got to decide where I'm going Thursday yet.
Yes.
Just
All depends, doesn't
yeah,
it?
it does, mate. It does.
Yeah, that's it.
You get little hints, you get
Yeah.
little rumours that you got to kind of like
Well, yeah.
throw the dice at. But
It's like between me and Dave and yourself, we could like let you know for here, can't
yeah,
we?
that's great, man.
You know, if we hear something, we'll go. I just dropped Ted a message. Just
Did you message me the other day about Air Force One?
yes,
You did.
yeah. Well, yeah, I did. Yeah, I heard rumours.
Yeah, but I looked at the time it was coming. I was like, I'll be in bed by then.
Yeah, I was the same. I was
Mind
like,
you, the lighting wouldn't have been any good, surely.
no, the
but-
photos were pants. I'll tell you what you want to keep your eye out for. You know that PTSD lorry was going past? He's now got Vera Lee down one side of it.
All right.
He's had it all done.
Really?
Yeah.
Cool.
And Winston Churchill on the other side.
No way.
It will often come up and down here. She's doing for Holbrooks. That's a show lorry, but it's chucking it in quarries. What's good?
Ah, it is good.
Catch you in a bit.
Catch you in a bit, dude. God, the wind. You can see the wind there. Ted, hang in there, mate. Now and again, you get this real push. Dawn Mitchell, thank you very much for the Super Chat Guards March. And Dawn Mitchell again, thank you very much for another Super Chat. But thank you for coming out and educating us on planes. Love your streams and chat at Waddy and Coningsby on Saturday. Thank you very much, and a Guards March to you. Hanosaurus Rex, thank you very much also for the Super Chat. Happy Queepy birthday for Nick Ward. Head pie. Oh, happy birthday, Nick. Happy birthday, Nick Ward. Nice one. Paul Mayers, Guards March, thank you very much for the Super Chat. And Richard Joy, 28 months membership. Look at that, that's an amazing commitment. Love how the channel gets better and better. Thank you very much for your kind words. That is awesome. Meth, Blocks, Margot, Captain A, Alex Black Cat, Mayhem Marshy, Paul Mayers, Alan Bird and Andrew C with the movements there. Thank you very much. So we are in the official viewing area, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Don't forget to hit the like button as well. Yeah, so we're in the official viewing area, ladies, gents, teddy bears. If you get stuck with the parking here, there is huge amounts of overflow parking outside as well. There is a burger van, there are bins provided, and message from the base, please don't touch the fence and damage the fence and lean your ladders on the fence, and certainly don't climb it. No, you don't want to be climbing that, Ted. No. Of course, it is a no drone zone, so if you do catch or spot anything suspicious like that, there are numbers provided where you can make a call to the authorities to deal with it. Of course, if it's an emergency, then of course call 999. Oh, I have. How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Hope we're all good. If I talk a little bit of history, we'll probably get more aircraft. Let's see what we got here now. How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Hope we're all good. Welcome. So, let me just adjust that a little bit. TED HQ. There we go. Should be all right. Probably get a takeoff. We'll probably get an unexpected takeoff, and there's my little TED HQ shirt there. This one's the prototype, but they are available online with TED at home there now. Yeah, that's it. Hope we're all good, ladies, gents, teddy bears. My name's Nikos, cameraman and commentator, and we all established earlier in the show that Lakenheath built in 1940, and we spoke about the vicinity of it having earlier dating back to World War I as well, which I'm just trying to source some old maps. But if you remember our last week's show, I had a military edition map which didn't have any military facilities, so in case like pilots were caught with the map, if they had to bail out, sometimes pilots would try to burn any sensitive materials back in World War II, but this map was a 1932 edition, but revised in 1940 without any military facilities. Very clever. But yeah, the first to operate here was, like we said, the Vickers Wellington. It was a Royal Air Force base right up until 1948. The base did close between 45 and 47 to make way for a very heavy bomber base. Lakenheath, Sculthorpe and Marham selected to become VHB bases, very heavy bomber bases. And they needed to extend the runways, make them bigger, make them stronger for a B-29, which is huge. But from 1948, the base was then operated by, and still is today, the United States Air Force in Europe base. So the 48th itself, we'll go into a little bit more detail about the 48th Fighter Wings history. So 15th of January 1941, the US Army Air Corps activated the 48 Bomb Group Light. You may see in history the US Army Air Forces in brackets would have a letter. So H was for heavy, D was for dive, L was for light. Haven't come across any other letters, but I guess medium would be for M, the letter M maybe, but I haven't seen that one, but I've seen L, D and H. Now this was activated at Hunterfield, Savannah, Georgia, and they activated 4 squadrons. Now you may not have heard of these, but they did change. There were the 55th, 56th and 57th Bomb Squadrons Light, and then they added a 4th one, the 9th Reconnaissance Squadron, which was later renamed to the 88th Bomb Squadron. But this changed again to something else in 43, which we'll go into a bit more detail in just a second. Now these activations were called the First Aviation Objective. It was in preparation for World War II. America wasn't quite in the World War II, wasn't involved yet, you see. But just like I said in the interwar period, what do you do after the First World War? Do you get rid of your 300 military airfields, or do you think, hang on, will it happen again? Well, with things looming from the Pacific and Japan, the Imperial Japan, at that time, things were looking a little bit like things were going to kick off. So 54 activations of the US Army Air Force. Don't forget, it wasn't the US Air Force at the time, it was Army, and it was the flying component, which was the US Army Air Force. Now the 48th were a training unit flying aircraft such as the A-20 Havoc, the A-18. Now this was a light engine, twin engine attack light bomber. So they were really concentrating more on the fact of trying to train the crew. 7th of December, of course, was the pivotal turning point, which was the attack on Pearl Harbor. Here we go, talk history, get aircraft. Here we go. Here we go. there were many losses during the attack on Pearl Harbor. Ships destroyed and hundreds, I believe even the earlier B-17s were destroyed. A lot of aircraft were lost as well, which brought the United States into the Second World War. But of course, away we go. Lower than a mower. Oh. And if you like the TED HQ and other Ted Coningsby official merchandise, don't forget to visit tedconingsby.co.uk. Check it out. Nicely done. So after the attacks on Pearl Harbor, it was time for the likes of the mighty 8th to start to be deployed to England. So from February 1942, personnel, and of course you've got to think of the airfields that were going to be allocated to the mighty 8th and other US Army Air Forces, because of course there were many satellite stations, but with the rise of the mighty 8th, a lot of the satellite stations were changed to host the United States Army Air Force. And back in the US at Key Field, on the 15th of August 1943, the 48th bomb group Light were redesignated to the 48th Fighter Bomb Group, and the squadrons were renamed and renumbered, shall we say. So they went from the 55th, 56th and 57th. They changed to the numbers that you will recognise. They changed to the 492nd, 493rd and 494th Fighter Squadrons, and the 88th became the 495th Fighter Bomb Squadron. Aircraft operating were the likes of the training aircraft such as the A-24, A-31, A-35 and A-36, again predominantly for training as well. Just 5 days later they moved to William Northern Field in Tennessee, and they became an operational flying unit. At first they were flying the P-39 Air Cobra, and then finally the P-40 Warhawk. Now there was a lot of, some of the pilots didn't quite like the P-40. It did have its use further on, I think in the Far East. I think it did have a purpose for it. It was powerful, but then underpowered in some ways. And some of the pilots that joined up thought, "Is this what we're going into combat with?" You know, that kind of thing. They weren't quite sure. You know, some liked it, but it was missing something. Well, it was in their favour for a change of aircraft, because Lady Shen's Teddy Mares, the P-47 Thunderbolt, came to the 48th in 1944, nicknamed the Jug, and this very aircraft was to be the very aircraft that was innovative. And the thing is, you've got to remember, the 48th weren't part of the 8th Air Force. They were actually part of the 9th Air Force. May have to do a bit of TLC with my antenna on this. Here's our P-47D Thunderbolt, the Jug. Beautiful, beautiful aircraft, and this was something that the pilots loved. I've got some amazing stories from the 48th pilot called Ed Cottrell. Now the 9th didn't do escort missions, they didn't escort bombers. It was mainly to support the army on the ground and close air support. It was literally to support army. They did strafe and bomb targets, and it was to relieve the army so that they can advance further into the Normandy campaign. Now they changed to coastal patrol missions, and then finally on the 21st of March 1944, 3 squadrons set sail to, first of all, for a short period to RAF Ibsley near Bournemouth, but also they set sail on the Queen Elizabeth and also the Ile-de-France, and our good friend Ed Cottrell was also on board the Ile-de-France. Now, when I mentioned about the reorganisation of the bomb squadrons and the bomb groups, the US Army Air Forces designated the fact that you'll have a group designated to a wing, but each group had 3 squadrons. Well, of course, we just mentioned that they had 4 squadrons. So the 495th went on to become part of the 407th Fighter Bomb Group, but they deactivated on the 1st of April 1944, which is why the 495th didn't have any involvement in the Second World War on that respect into the battlefield in Europe at all. So this is why they didn't come back to about 33 years. But the P-47 the P-47 Thunderbolt, nicknamed the Jug because it looks like a milk bottle, it was huge. I mean, it's absolutely massive with its 46-litre engine, and I'll give you a little look at what it looks like inside. It's a very clever aircraft and an amazing aeroplane, which did wonders for the 48th. Now let me just show you my little diagram that I've got without losing the pages. There we go. See, this is better than it's a lot more personal when it's like this, isn't it? Here we go. Let me show you the let me pop that there like that. There's our P-47 Thunderbolt. It is, a lot of people ask me which is my favourite Second World War aircraft. It's going to have to be the P-47 Thunderbolt, I think. So, powered by a Pratt & Whitney supercharged PW R2800 double Wasp. It's an 18-cylinder and it's air-cooled radial engine. It's got 46-litre displacement, and it's even got, so it had 2,000 horsepower, but it also had a 300 horsepower boost as well, with a alcohol and water mixture. For those that know Fast and Furious with hitting the NOS button, it kind of acted like that, and pilots could use it in short bursts. If they were into a dive and strafed and suddenly got attacked, they could use it for that. In rough weather, they could use it as a boost, so it would give you an extra bit of horsepower. But what's clever about this, first of all, the intake is huge. You can actually fit a human being in there. I've seen photos of ground crew in there, and the way it would work, it's amazing. A bit like the PT6-ish, not quite, but the way the airflow system works, you get your air intake going in at the back, and they even had an intercooler as well here. So the air will go in, and it will go into the supercharger, the impeller, and compress the air, which is just phenomenal to even have that technology. It comes back round, it's got the intercooler section here, so it was a supercharged engine, and it will go all the way, feed it into the exhaust collection rings, which was powered compression system. So if you don't know how radial engines work, so you know the pistons that go up and down from the cylinders, it's when it explodes, when it sparks the fuel and air mixture, it pushes down. So you have that effect going around, and they take it in turns to go around. It's very cool, it's very clever. I do love that. I do absolutely love that. The markings were different and the colour scheme was different. The 492nd had F4 and they were red. The 493rd were actually blue with I7, and the 494th had a 6M as their markings, and their colour code was yellow. It is a phenomenal aircraft. Like I said, it inspired and innovated the close air support. It really was just phenomenal, and that's really what it was about, of the 9th Air Force, to support the troops on the ground. And yes, they played a major part. They carried out, of the 14,000 sorties carried out by the Allies during the D-Day and Normandy campaigns, the 48th took part in a total of 2,000. They earned themselves DUCs and awarded citations from Belgium, and they really did innovate the close air support along with the other squadrons as well, and the other groups. The 48th Fighter Group were actually part of the 70th Fighter Wing. Okay, so this is where my confusion was when I was learning about this. There wasn't a 48 Fighter Wing back then. It was the 48 Fighter Group. They were group status, they weren't a wing. So a lot of close air support was used in some of these to make the Allies advance forward. If they were stuck with tanks and those Tiger tanks, you'd send in this. So this is the inspiration to why the name A-10 Thunderbolt is called. It's from this. And the way it took out train lines, trains, trucks, bridges, carried out recce, strategic positions, you'd call in this. Similar role to the Hawker Typhoon as well. So air superiority was key so that the army could advance. Battles of St. Lo, and then the 48th from Ibbsley, very short period, they moved to Cambrai, and then they went to St. Trond in Belgium. Some of the close air support was used to use the split S in a dive like this. Again, close air support. It's almost like needing support if you're in trouble and your army needs to progress and they can't because they're stuck behind a bridge. You call in the P-47s. You call them in, and the way they would strafe, doing a split S to strafe all the bridges and the trucks, the railway lines, and it could take a beating as well. It could really take a beating. I've seen hundreds of holes in these things. I've seen a hole about the size of a human being that can get in. And because it was air cooled, not liquid. Liquid cooled, if you were to get hit here, it would be serious trouble if you start leaking fuel, because that cools down your engine. On cylinders and air cooled, well, the air's coming straight hit here, so it's naturally cooling your engine down. It wasn't invincible, but it certainly could take a lot of damage. And the good thing is, early in the years, in 42, they got rid of, they introduced just a one roundel, not to save money, but to actually make it a lot more harder to hit, because your eyes are fixed here. If you had two roundels, I've showed you this before, and this is the reason why they only used one roundel, is because as you're in a dogfight situation, it would be key just to, your brains love symmetry, so if you had two roundels here, your brain will be focused here, while you've got a pilot and an engine here. Made it worse, right? So that was it. The other thing you'll notice, you've got a drop tank. In aerial combat, it was really, really crucial that P-47s would drop their drop tanks. Some 109s found out the hard way. It's pressurized fuel. One, this is a heavy aircraft. You get rid of the drop tanks, you can now be a bit more maneuverable. All right, that was the good thing about this. With its 8 cannons firing, it would lose 25 miles per hour as well, by the way, when flying. But drop tanks were crucial. I've heard a lot of aerial combat where 109 pilots didn't drop their drop tanks. You get hit on that, it's as good as a bomb. So again, a useful thing to remember. One, it makes you more maneuverable, and it would make you a lot more effective. But the problem is with that, if you were in an escort role, by the way, which the 9th Air Force didn't really do escorting roles, but if you were dropping your drop tanks to engage in enemy attacking fighters, it would almost mean after that attack you would need to probably go back to base and get fueled up again, because at the end of the day this will give you your range. So that was this is what they used throughout the whole of the Second World War, the 48th, and they earned themselves a real strong reputation. They didn't get many aerial victories because at the end of the day, with what I just told you, the fact that they were literally, their role was to not escort. If they were doing an escorting role, they'd probably get a lot more aerial victories, but at the end of the day that was not their role. Their role was to I'm just pinning this back, by the way, so I don't lose it. Just 2 seconds. Their role was to support the troops on the ground. So just to give you an idea, sorry, the wind's just picking up a little bit. Just to give you an idea, I've got aerial victories in World War II. The 492nd had 3, the 493rd had 8.5, and the 494th had 8 aerial victories. So that kind of gives you an idea of, you know, how things panned out in that way. So that was the reason for that. So they progressed and did extremely well during the Second World War, and of course the Normandy campaign. They loved it when they went to St. Trond in Belgium because it had a 10,000 foot runway. That's amazing. They were loving that because short runways, of course, it wasn't really ideal. The longer the runway, the better it is for them. So they were loving that. But yeah, like I said, D-Day, 2,000 operations, 2,000 sorties, supporting the troops and really, you know, helping our allies advance into deep and regaining back and literally gaining ground of the of our, you know, gaining back what was France and gaining back the territory. So in 1945 they moved to Laon in France and finally moving back to the US, and you could see a P-40, in fact there was a P-47 Thunderbolt here at Duxford, F4 Nelly, and when they moved back they became inactive. However, the 48th on the 10th of July 1952 they reactivated and they came back to France at Chaumont Air Base, and this is really why they're called the Statue of Liberty Wing, all because they're where they were placed. Now Chaumont Air Base is in France and it's near the Chaumont-Saumurtier region, I think it's about 20 miles away from the workshop of Bartholdi, who is the very man in the 1800s that designed and built the Statue of Liberty, hence that name. So that's why, because the workshop is there. They built a 3-meter replica. There's one here as well. Aircraft flown at that time was the F-84, and then finally the F-86. In fact, the Squadron 492nd Fighter Bomb Squadron, they actually developed a aerobatics team called the Sky Blazers, which eventually was handed over to another wing to deal with in 1956. A little bit about the Thunderbirds who were around. They kind of were having the edge because their aircraft could air-to-air refuel. Now the problem with the Sky Blazers is the fact they couldn't air-to-air refuel. So what happened is the fact that, you know, they could then take on their air shows abroad, and the Sky Blazers kind of just dissolved really, because at the end of the day the more you can spread your air show, your displays around the world, the more successful you are. So that kind of finished in 1962 with that, and in 1954 they were named the Statue de la Liberté, by the way, the 48th Fighter Bomb Wing. In 1956 a different change. Now we had the F-100D Super Sabre, and in 1958 they had a name change. They added the 48th Tactical Fighter Wing. That's TFW. TFW, and then the squadrons take that name on as well, but become squadrons, so they're the Tactical Fighter Squadrons. So just remember, there's only the 3 still at this stage. The 495th are not here yet. Now, on the same year that the Beatles formed, on the 15th of January 1960, the 48th moved here to RAF Lakenheath with their F-100 Super Sabres, and they had that different tailcoat system. Now, the Super Sabres had that like bare chrome effect, that bare metal effect. That didn't change to camo until late 60s, like 67, 68. They had a different they introduced a different tailcoat system, LR, LS and LT. Also, the colours that I mentioned that would change during World War II with the tail flash had reverted to the ones that we know now. So, for example, yellow is the Grim Reapers, the 493rd. In so yeah, the tail code LR, LS and LT, that second letter was for each squadron. LR for the 492nd, LS for the 493rd and LT for the 494th. Check it out, Newark Air Museum. You could see a camo coloured F-100D Super Sabre. In 1972, here in England, Derby County wins the Football League. A little random fact there. And also in 1972, the first ever F-15A takes to the flight for the first time. And also the Godfather movie was aired on that year as well. Now, the F-100s were replaced with the Phantoms in 72. They introduced a one-off tail code system, and it didn't last long. They changed that second letter. They changed it to LK. That was the tail code for Lakenheath. However, a year after, they changed it back to LN, and they were flying the Phantoms. By 1977, when the Star Wars movie aired for the first time at the cinemas, it was time for another aircraft to be introduced, and I've got one here. It was, in fact, the Aardvark, the F-111 Aardvark, which I have. Here we go, look at this. Look at this beaut. An F-111 Aardvark. Look at this. There we go. And in 1977, the 495th came back to the 48th. Now, they weren't called the Valkyries then, they were called the Thundervarks. So 4 squadrons back. There is an example of F-111 Aardvark with all 4 colours, so green is the 495th. So they weren't called the Valkyries just yet. So that's what they were flying, the F-111 Aardvark. A beautiful, beautiful aircraft, isn't it? And it served well right up to 1991, ladies, gents and teddy bears. A legendary aircraft. I know it's Davy's favourite aircraft as well. So that's our next aircraft. And then, well, after that, it's pretty much almost modern times. But they did go into combat with the F-111 Aardvark, and in April the 14th, 1986, ladies, gents, teddy bears, a mission here happened. 24 F-111 Aardvarks took off. They were the 48s. On El Dorado Canyon, not forgetting the Spark Varks, the EF 111s from Upper Hayford as well that took part, and various tankers that took off from Mildenhall on, at the time, the longest strike attack mission in history. Due to flight restrictions, they did a 13.5-hour round trip with 3,500 mile flight, all because of the flight restrictions. Now, the US Navy and US Air Force took part in this, and the 48 F-111s with their 24 F-111s took part from Lakenheath, and they carried out the strikes out there to bomb targets over Libya, which was called the El Dorado Canyon. In 1990 to 91, again, Lakenheath took part with their F-111s in the Gulf War. There was a restructuring on the 1st of October 91, the name changed again. Now, on the 1st of October, Lakenheath became a fighter wing as we know it. They dropped the tactical. In fact, they had a reorg after everything they learned from the Gulf War. They had a reorganisation, and they were changed to, they dropped the title tactical and became fighter wings. So the squadrons became fighter wings. Now, on the 15th of December 1992, the F-15E Strike Eagles arrived, and in December, on the 16th, 1992, the last F-111 left Lakenheath and everything started to change, and the 495th were inactive again. So another change, one last change for Lakenheath before we get to the modern sort of era. On the 1st of January 1993, the 493rd became inactive, but reactivated later in 1994 with the F-15 C and D models. So we now have 3 squadrons, all Eagles, okay, C, D and E. And, you know, this started to change, and then we had more issues in Iraq and the Gulf War. Also, another thing to mention as well, on the 24th of the 3rd, 1999, here again at Lakenheath, Operation Allied Force against the Federal Yugoslav Air Force. Call signs Knife 1-3, Edge 6-1 and Dirk 2-1 took out MiGs, courtesy of the 493rd. 2006 saw helicopters here, the 56 Rescue Squadron with the HH-60 helicopters, the Pave Hawk. They moved to Aviano, by the way. They spent some time in Keflavik as well, but in 2015, the 57th Rescue Squadron, they all moved to Aviano. So lots of history there really with Lakenheath and how they, you know, how they developed and evolved. And it wasn't until December the 15th, 2021 that things completely changed. You had the very first wing to operate of USAFE, the F-35A, and that brought them back with a name change from Thundervarps to the Valkyries. The 495th came back, and they changed the course of things, because the year after that, another squadron, the 493rd, they said goodbye to their F-15 C and Ds, and they also operated the F-35A as well. So two F-15E Strike Eagle squadrons, 2 F-35A squadrons, back to how it was with 4 squadrons, and they're here today. And it's what, 11:25, 13th of May 2025, and we witnessed an amazing low approach with lots of takeoffs. See ya. So I've got a few aircraft to add to my collection then. I'm gonna have to get you a B-29. Or even an F-15 I could do with, couldn't I, in my collection? I've not showed you an F-15 here before. I'll have to add that one to my list. I think I might need a bigger van just for the models, you know. Got loads up here. Got a Wellington, Sterling, F-22, B-2, P-47. But anyway, it's all good to know about the history. I hope we're all good and enjoying the show. Hank Vickhill, Phantom Fanatic, how you doing? Karen Glenn, Margot, Edward Coates, Chris Bloxham, Alex Blackcat, Christopher Carr, Remco DeVray, Keith Cornell, Jan Clark, Mark Dudley, how we doing? Hope we're all good. So we're not far from 91.5k, and 100k is not actually far away, you know. Can you help? Wow. I thought I'd give you the exact total, how far we are away from 100k. Well, I think it's time for a spot of lunch, I think, for me. I'll be right back. I think, ladies and gents, I'm going to have a little bite to eat. Be right back. See ya.
C-17 inbound.
Oh, really?
Yes. Just thought I'd let you know. Something a bit different, wasn't it? That's why I was just sort of walking this way to let you know.
Oh, yeah. I see you.
Just thought it's something a bit different, isn't it? Nice, isn't it? Haven't got much breeze down here, have you? Up there, you got a bit up there though?
Yeah, it is up there.
Yeah, that's alright then.
Yeah, it's different up there.
The Valkyrie's been talking, but not a lot coming out to play at the moment. Yeah, just thought let you know as we heard it.
Cheers, man. I didn't even know.
No, but it's good that people let you know.
Yeah, man. Cheers.
Yeah.
Hello.
Are they all back in now?
No.
No, there's still.
Oh, no, that's sorry, that's not right. They go back at the back.
Maybe, yeah. There should be a few more later.
So we will listen to you up in the lake.
Oh, nice. Oh, something's coming back in now.
I'll let you get on. That C-17 should be far behind then.
Yeah. Oh, low approach. Oh my gosh, it's a good one.
Oh, quick.
Lower than a mower.
Mower coming. Mower's coming.
Oh, what is this? You just never know what you're gonna get. Did you hear that howl? Very similar to the Vulcan. Beautiful. That was amazing. That was so good. What's he doing? Hang on. I've just seen this angle. Oh my word. Now what's gonna happen? 23,000 pounds of thrust. And this huge turbofan. Doing more circuits than Formula 1 at the moment. Oh, what's this? What's going on here? Look at this. Oh, what a shot. Oh, here we go. Amazing. Lovely. I think that was the C-17 that we were looking for, but it's gone to Mildenhall instead. No worries, we got loads of these instead, with it going underneath one of them, so that was good. Not literally, but it looked like a good video bomb. No, I'm alright, still got this one. Thank you. Thanks, mate. Thank you.
You've got to keep hydrated in this one.
Indeed, thank you. Drink. Lovely. What's that, sorry?
They practicing for that advert where they climb the stairs and the plane's not there.
Oh man, that's quite funny. Oh dear.
I made it!
Wasn't that off Dumb and Dumber? Didn't he fell off?
Dunno.
There was no plane there and he went on the steps and just went flying outside.
There's an advert on telly as well that he went through the airport and he's running late and his wife's on the plane waiting. Pigeons stared at Monday after the plane.
It's a bit windy, isn't it?
No beep beeps, I know.
No. How's it going, ladies, gents, teddy bears? My name's Ground Crew Drew. How are we all doing? Hope we're all good. God, loving this, loving it. It's nice. It's not as more windy as yesterday. The current bun's out. Cotton buds ain't about. It's lovely. Blue skies all round. Hope you're all good. Yeah, my name's Ground Crew Drew. Don't forget to hit that like button. That's right. Whether you're watching it on the wobbly jelly or your dog and bone, or even your lamb chop. Got to get all, you know, got to get all modern these days, innit? You know, every day is a learning day, you know, like a school day as they call it. Hey, oi. Hey, how you doing? You alright there, mate? How's it going there, Reggie? I'm alright now. How you doing around here now? Yeah, I'm alright. Just having a nice little chill break at the moment. Oh yeah, that's alright, isn't it there now? Yeah, I'm a little bit hungry actually. Yeah, oh, a bit hungry. Might go and bit Hank Marvin. Might go and get some. Might go and get some scran. Oh, well, what are you gonna have? I'm not really sure. Might go to the Chippy this time. A Chippy? It's unlike you not to go to the sweet shop, is it? What are you doing to the Chippy? Might go and get myself a sausage and chips. Sausage and chips there. No, I've never heard you say that before. Yeah. You're gonna get it battered? Well, not really. I like it just get up. In fact, you know what? I'll just go in there and go, oi, oi, Savaloy. Mind you, why do they call it battered? I mean, just sounds a bit wrong, doesn't it? You get the old sausage and batter it, and you get a fish and batter it. Just doesn't sound quite right there now, does it? Nah, I know, but I guess they put batter on it and then, yeah, deep fat fry it. You know what I mean? Yeah, it just doesn't, it's a funny old word of batter something, you know, like I'm going to batter this fish. It's like, yeah, I know what you mean, it's a bit cruel, isn't it? But, you know, it's fine. What they mean is they're going to put some batter on it and then chuck it in the fryer. You know how it is. Yeah, it's all right now, but I like deep fried chicken. Ah, yeah, you and your chicken. Yeah, it's good for you. It's got all the protein there now. Yeah. Yeah, Nicholas was on about all this stealth and stuff there now. Stealth? Yeah, he was, wasn't he? He was quite clever, innit? It's all about the RCS and, you know, not many straight lines and, well, I'll be all right. Look at me mush. It's round, innit, there now. They're not going to get me on the old radar, is it, there now? That's right. Yeah. Well, that was quite funny what you said the other day. What's that? When King, like, what was his name? Godzilla. Yeah, he went into the restaurant. Oh, right, what did he eat? He ate the restaurant. That's nice, I like that. That's nice. It's a bit like the pie, innit, going to the dentist. What did pie going to the dentist for? To get a filling. Oh my word, you are getting good at this. Who you been speaking to? Margot? Oh yeah, Margot, alright here now. How you doing around here now? Yeah, she knows all the jokes around here now. You haven't done that in ages. Yeah. What's that, R for Reggie? Yeah, R for Reggie there now. You know it is there now. Right, gonna often do me perimeter checks there now. See you in a bit there now. My name's Reggie, part of the RAF regiment. Behave yourself there now. Oh, listen to him if I were you. Goodness me, when he's had chicken, he's off the rails, he is. Yeah. Right, take care everyone. See ya. I got what you need. How you doing? My name's Casey. How you doing? Just want to stop by, see what's going on. It's a lovely, mighty fine day. Hey girl, how you doing? You all right? All right. Well, tell you what, I got some dried grass over there. It's got some hay for you. Is that what you horses eat? Hang on, you're not a horse, are you? Nope. What are you? Oh, I see, one of them. All right, well, this way. That's right, go. I got what you need. Hello, posh officers here, how are you? Yes, Wingy, yes, pa. Jens, bring the football. Yes, Wingy, we're going to play some football. Me and this Wingy here, yes. Yeah, pa, how are you, Jens, you alright? I'm very good, yes, I'm very good, Wingy, yes. And yes, we're going to play football. Oh yeah, look at that, see, I still got it. Ah, yeah, very good, very Jürgen Klinsmann. Bundesliga. Holding back the years. Ooh. Forward, back, kick there now. Hey, wait, alright, now I would around there now. Yeah, where's Reggie? Dunno, Reggie, where's Reggie gone? Dunno, I think he went with ground crew Drew, innit? Yeah, I think they went to the chip shop, innit? Well, I don't know. I think though. We'll have to go and do a little search for the Reggies. Yeah. What we're going to do, special move Reggie? I don't know, special move Reggie. What we're going to do, Reggie? Dunno, we're both Reggies, so innit? We've got to think like Reggies. Yeah, what were they on about? What are you listening to anyway? I don't know, Ground Crew Drew lent me this. It's got that guy from Newcastle. What's his name there now? Oh yeah, Jimmy Nail. Oh, he's alright. Yeah, I like him. That's pretty cool. I met him last year. You met Jimmy Nail last year? Yeah. I was on the old. I was on the Tyne there now. I went to see the Tyne there now. Newcastle there. No, it's a bit far for us Reggies, isn't it? Yeah, it was fine. I got myself a train in it. Yeah, you got a train. Did you not want to jump out of a plane? Nah. Oh, no worries there now. Yeah. Both Reggies in it. What's this coming here? I'm a bit scared of that. What's this? Oh dear, what is this? Hey man, how you doing?
I'm Joshua Brown, by the way.
Oh, how you doing, Josh? You alright, man? Yeah, you good?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Yeah, good. Oh, good to see you. Good to meet you, mate. You alright? You all good?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Good.
So yeah, I've been
Because I'm staying in King's Lynn at the moment.
All right, yeah, it's
So
not too
watching
far,
the
is it?
F-35s and the
Yeah.
F-35Bs doing the night flying as well.
How was it? Been all right?
Oh, I had no sleep.
Oh, really?
It's really bad at the moment.
You found us then?
What?
You found us then?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, nice one.
So I had no sleep for 4 hours
Oh,
last
gosh.
night.
Wow.
Absolutely bad.
Oh,
You know,
good to see you, man.
Andrew, can I have a take a photo?
Yeah, sure. I'm coming down anyway.
Okay. Yeah, yeah.
I'm Andrew,
Alright
it's
then.
Angela.
Hello, Angela, you alright? Yeah,
I'll get
I'm fine. Just a journey.
Is it?
Oh,
Someone looking for me.
No.
Oi, Hucknall, are you simply ready?
yeah.
Holding back the heels.
Got a few photos from this morning's cargo this morning.
Been good here today.
Yeah, I've seen.
Nicholas is commenting rather than a mower.
Oh yeah, it's all about lower than a mower, isn't it? We've had a few,
You know, Dad in the car.
They've gone into Brandon,
Oh,
so
right.
they left me behind.
Oh.
Oh yeah, shame. But they have been watching the F-15's going on.
Brandon's not too bad.
It's not bad. In there. So,
You're right, man. Yeah.
yeah.
Just get tense. All right. Yeah. No worries. Good to meet you, man.
Actually,
Nice one.
we started, the F-35B started at 6:30.
Alright.
Then they had a break. Then they went out at 8:30, all the way through to 12 o'clock at midnight, and then 1:30 and then up to 1:30 in the morning.
Get you waiting.
Pretty good actually. The noise is amazing. The hover is amazing as well. So they're doing recovery practice as well. So every single one is doing it. So
Nice weekend.
I know, congrats.
Oh, did you go over tomorrow to see them, or?
No, I just,
You could just
saw
hear them.
them going over where I'm
Oh,
staying
right.
for the week, and I thought, oh,
Nice.
that's
They were nice, weren't they, this week, my one?
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, right.
So yeah, hopefully decent afternoon.
Right, morning's been alright. Morning's been good.
Yeah, it has.
No approaches and
Somebody took a photo on Baku, the Washington F-35, last on the 9th. I don't know if it's still there.
I don't know if it was one last night, I'm old enough.
Oh,
Only coming back for 10
Yeah.
minutes, isn't it?
well,
And about 20 to 12 and then sure, and a cigar bait, I think that's what it was.
Hope we're all good, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Just got a bit of a quiet period, but it's a good time for me to catch up on a bit of food and some fluid.
Nice up there.
Keep hydrated.
doing circle.
Alright.
One was about a year or two like dogfighting.
That's good.
So
And if you just joined us, don't forget to hit the like button and, of course, subscribe to your one and only Ted Coningsby channel. And be sure to hit the notification bell button, and we'll be notified of our latest and greatest live streams and videos.
Coningsby and Modern 70.
Oh, big fan of the IT crowd. Love that. I do miss that. Do miss the IT crowd. That's awesome, isn't it?
30 sit in the car.
yeah, it is. Yeah, it's
It's been 24, 25 here all last week. Today. Next week.
I got the batteries from the garage. But actually wanted a video as well to me to go on my YouTube. So
You got YouTube
on
channel?
my YouTube channel, yes, Joshua Brown 648. There's a few.
White Wizard, what up? How you doing? Me and Marshy. Mark Riches, hope we're all good. Oi oi to you. Hope you're well, White Wizard, watching from from the west coast. I think it says southwest, but west coast, California. Hope you're good.
Picture.
Dave Holloway, how you doing? Hope you're good as well.
That's on Kevlar on the boat as well.
Yeah.
We're back on the beach.
Debbie Salkin, great to see you and meet you earlier. Hope you're well. Hey man, how you doing? All right?
Yeah, can't remember your name.
Nikos.
Nikos.
How's it going?
Oh, not too bad, mate.
You all right?
Well, help we want to go to Mad Blue. What do we do? Where is it? I know it's in Wales, but where do you actually park up there?
Send me, you got Facebook or anything like that?
No, I'm not.
Okay.
Oh, but my boy is.
Yeah, just get him to send me a message and I'll show you a little map.
Oh, okay.
It's better that way, and that way you can find
So
it.
what is your Facebook thing in?
Put Ted Coningsby.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I'll find it, because there's a big car park there. You can just park
there?
up and just walk up if you want to go to that particular place. If I find a website, I'll just send you the link and you can make your own judgment. There's quite a few spots you can go to.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's quite a few, but there's one that's quite easy.
Yeah.
And it's just, reasonable car park.
Okay.
And there's other places, if that's full, you can go further down. So it's better to show you on a
On a map.
yeah,
Oh, okay.
a lot easier.
You keep saying to your dad, go, you've got to go.
Yeah, go. You gotta do it. You gotta try it out. It's good fun. It's good fun.
Yeah, I wish I lived fun.
All right, Nikos, I'll let you carry on.
Yeah, no worries. Yeah, just drop me a line, mate. All right.
Alright,
And
okay.
it's better to show you a map, because if you get there and you can't go anywhere else, there's alternatives. It's a lot easier that way. All right.
Next one.
No problem at all.
Got any mowers yet?
No mowers yet. No mowers.
So the Lancaster bomber on the journey. That was good to see.
Cool. Dave Holloway enjoying his day off. Nice.
It is, yeah.
Andrew C, the highlight. Oh, absolutely. I totally agree. That was the F-15 low approach was spectacular. Okay, what we'll do a Q&A. I know a lot of you like the Q&A that we do. You can ask about the aircraft. Do a quick Q&A with Ted and myself. Let's just get Ted on the screens quickly there. Got any questions for Ted, or should we have Ted on the limelight, on the spotlight today? Should we have Ted? Q&As for Ted. That'd be quite fun. Should we do Ted and myself? We'll do Ted. Ted, do your best, mate. Q&A, Ted time. 555 Nick, how you doing? Hope you're good, man. Kathy Moore, hello from Minnesota. Q&A time, you know it is. So I'll get on there as well. Yeah, go on then. Come on then, Ted, let's go. We're going on. Q&A for myself and Ted. If you've got any questions for us both, let's wind, just like yesterday, just picked up a little bit, but yeah, hopefully it's all good. Let's just stick that turned around a little bit. There we go. We should be all right here, Ted. Yeah, I'll hang on to the tripod, and then Claire Bear, how you doing? All the way to you. Hope you're well. So hope you're good. Don't forget to keep drinking that water. Water's good for you. Keeps you hydrated. Let's turn that up a little bit. There you go. You're right there, Ted, with that, mate. Yeah. Good. If you've got any questions about aircraft, the history of the base, or a question about for me and Ted, we'll do our best to answer it. What you got for us? What you got? JD and Scale, Joao Guerra, how you doing, man? Hope you're good. Watching from Portugal. Hope you haven't seen you in a while. LEJ Approach has got one already. What's Ted's favourite car? Oh, that is a good question, isn't it, Ted? What is it, Ted? Is it? Okay, Ted likes the Nissan GTR. That's not a bad car, actually, Ted. Ted's got stuff. Fair play, a Nissan GTR. Is that what you want? In white? Okay. All right, well... okay. Oh, looks like we got an... Hang on. Looks like we got something going lower than a mower. Hang on. We'll have to come back to the... Here we go, here we go. Keep your Q&As coming. I will get on the show in just a moment. To be honest, it's nice that there isn't like a first and second wave as such, just continuous movement. It's actually better for the stream, really. Ain't got too much of, you know, keeps it flowing, keeps it going. Nah, it is. Richard G, how often do you give Ted a bath? We do it quite regularly, every couple of weeks, or it depends how busy Ted has been. So yeah, very good question there.
Right up there?
Yeah, hiya, you're right.
Yeah. I do watch your channel, mate.
Thank you. And Lisa Woodley, question, which is your favourite RAF base to visit and why? That's again a great question. I'll just get Ted to answer that, and he'll give you. Ted will answer his favourite base. Go on then, Ted. What's your favourite base, mate? I know exactly what it is, but Ted's favourite base is RAF Coningsby, because that's where Ted began. That's where he started. That's where he got his name from. And yeah, it's, you know, it's kind of special to Ted and to the channel. If it wasn't for that, we wouldn't be here. Bizarrely, that's quite an interesting one. Triple five, triple Nick. I would love to. I'll have a look, see if I can fit that in. Nick Ward, would you consider going down to RF Manston in August for the air show? First one in a long time. It is, yeah, absolutely. And Alex Blackcat, when will Ted be taking a flight again, and will he record it so we can see what he sees? Good question. I mean, the last flight was just a couple of months ago, wasn't it? Not long ago. April. Actually, it feels like months ago, but it was April. And Ted flew in the the Wacky Wabbit at T6 Harvard. That was pretty good. Next flight, I'm not sure just yet. Not sure. I mean, usually he flies over Buckingham Palace for the King's or Queen. You know, depends who's on the who's running it. But yeah, Ted's flown over Buckingham Palace a few times, and flew in the CR formation. Got some lovely footage of that. Flew for Troop in the colour. So we'll see if we can do that again. White Wizard, what is Ted's favourite aircraft that he's flown in? Oh, that was an easy one, was it, Ted? It's okay, so serial number, he's been precise, ZJ914, aka Blackjack, because Ted was in the maiden flight of that, so so that was special. And you know what, one thing I keep forgetting to mention is that it was not only special for Ted and the channel, but it was Saintie's 1000th hour of flight time, so it was special for him as well. There we go. Forgot to mention that. I don't think I've mentioned that before. So not only was Flight Lieutenant, well at the time Flight Lieutenant James Saintie, not only was he 2021 Typhoon display pilot actually flying the maiden flight of Blackjack, but it was also his 1000th hour. So that was quite special. And Ted was there for it. Steve Evans, question, could we have more helicopters on the show? We could when they start turning up at Hull Beach AWR. There's no good names left. Do you recall the defining moment that you made you take plane spotting from a hobby to a living? Yeah, I do remember that moment. It was a bit nerve-wracking. Everyone was telling me to go for it, and yes, I do. It was very, very interesting on that bit. You know, Ted just started out. We were making funny videos with our phone, and now look at us. Nick, regarding Brent Walters, again, that needs, you know, that needs a little bit of admin work to go with that, but it is possible. It is, you know, very possible to do things like that. So yeah, we can do it, to do Brent Walters. In fact, I think Ted's been introduced by the manager actually to get a taxi ride. So we'll see what we can do. DJ NFG, when did you and Ted first get together and start the channel? Ted came across in my possession in 2021. He was a car mascot. and on May the 28th 2021, Ted flew in Blackjack and everything changed. Captain A, that is a very, very, very good question. Which location do you prefer, Lake District or the Mac Loop? Oh, do you know what? That's a good one. That is a very. Do you know what? They're both good. They're both different. I don't think I have a preference, but they're both good and both different. One offers that tranquility of the water, the reservoir, and that stunning scenery. And Mac Loop has just got a stunning backdrop in its own right. So I'm gonna have to say they're both good because they're both different, if that makes sense. I hope that's okay for you.
No, I've got
G Hammond Lupin's walking tours. Question: what are you and Ted most excited about regarding the future of the RAF? I think that stands as it is. I think the future is exciting enough as it is. Where will the RAF go? What will the future hold? What, you know, that for me, I like stuff like that because I just like to see what happens. So although it's kind of like a bit of a funny way to answer your question, it's the fact that the future is exciting enough as it is. What, you know, just all I can say is that we're excited that it just continues to, you know, to protect UK airspace. Rob Gill, what is Ted's favourite plane? Well, we've answered that. It's ZJ914 Blackjack, which is a Typhoon. Scottish Chris, okay, so you may not know the history of Ted, and the reasons behind not having an officer's cap badge is because Ted represents all aspects of the Royal Air Force, from cadets to pilot, because not everyone is going to be a pilot. So Ted represents all the trades of the Royal Air Force. So with that, we've decided to not have the officer's cap badge. Mark Woodruff, what base, UK base, you haven't been to, would you like to go to? Oh, good question. Very good question. There's quite a few actually. Could do Yeovilton, that'd be quite nice. We'll have to try that, I guess.
That was my old one.
oh, was it?
Yeah.
Andrew C, trust me, I've looked at that and I so want to go to the Falklands, yes.
It's my old one. Makes you feel old.
Some good questions today, very good.
You jinxed it.
Nah, just having a break. Just gonna grab some water, just 2 seconds.
Oh, yeah, pretty much like that. Put it on for a cup of. You need to get your mower out.
Just give me a sec, I'll be right back on the show. I'm just gonna have a quick bit of water.
shout out for mum and dad and sister.
Sure. Big shout out to Sue, Mike, and Abby from Joshua Brown. Some good questions coming in. I've still got to answer them, don't worry. Ladies and Steady Bears, Ted Coningsby channel live here at RAF Lakenheath. Hope we're all good. Christopher Carr, Nikos, are we all going on holiday together when we reach 100k? Something special. We'll see, we'll see. Oh dear, that would be that's some achievement, I'll tell you.
Yes.
That's some achievement. How we're doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Some good questions on here. Really good. Let's have a look here. Christopher Carr, we're gonna all go on holiday when we hit 100k. That's funny. That I like that. I don't know just yet. I don't know when we're gonna hit that. I don't know. Let me just adjust this a little bit. Yeah, I'm not sure when, but well, we've got. Don't forget. I do take time out in Feb or March and October. I'll do 2 weeks a year where I'll just take some time out, and of course for the Christmas period where we are not operational during those times, but yeah, I do take some time out just to recharge my own batteries, and that's usually Feb or March, probably March again, and October, and so yeah, we'll see. Let's have a look. What's Ted's favourite colour? Well, it has to be the sky blue, Royal Air Force blue for that one. 555 Nick question, what model would Ted like to add to his collection and why? Oh, good. I don't think we've got an F-15 actually. I don't think we've got one, Ted. We'll have to get an F-15. I've got several Typhoons at home. Ted, is that all right? Yep, Ted's happy with that. I think Ted wants an F-15. I think maybe we should get one 3-4 done, F-15E Strike Eagle. So I'm just playing catch up with some of your questions. Scooter B, at this stage, no. For air at the moment, at this stage is a no. Stuart Skeggs, correct, yes they do, who's asked if they're granted a quick climb to 10,000 feet to the aircraft following. Yeah, so if they're in the same flight, so if they're a flight of 3, they'll all be told to climb to a flight level of 100, for example, like you've mentioned. If what else was I was going to add something. I just thought about something to that. Their squawk codes will be 1 digit out. Okay, so if it's 043, the other one will be 044 and 0. You know, they'll add 1 up. You know. So yeah, good question on that. Will, yes, we are going to Cosford. Bryce from Mike Child, no plans just yet, but we do that one anyway. We do go to Bryce, you know, now and again, maybe about 5 times a year, maybe about that. Okay, let's have a look. We got any guards marches for Ted? Oh look, it's Tally. I haven't seen Tally for a while. Tally is back. Oh. Hello. Hello. AJ, has Ted ever done a loop-the-loop in an aircraft? I think he has, yeah, in the Grob Tutor. He was in a spinning sortie, and on one of, before they went in a spin, they did a loop-the-loop on that. Ted's been supersonic, Ted's been in a performance takeoff, Ted's been in the CR formation, he's flown over Buckingham Palace, been involved in aerial combat. I think I've just seen an F-35 just taxi across. Hello. Yep, there we go. There's trouble. By the way, those hands-free kit in cars, right? They do make me laugh. You actually don't realise how loud they are outside the car. And when I park up and go in the house, when Claire Bear calls me, sometimes I'm parked up, I'm in the house. I can't explain how funny it is in some ways, but Claire's voice comes out the van. I've taken the call in the house and I've got Claire Bear shouting, not shouting, sorry, her voice is like coming out of the van. It's hilarious. It's so funny when that happens. Here we go, so more F-35s taxiing out for departure.
Alan Ferdinand wants to maybe if you don't drive and you can't.
There's one up Constantin.
I don't know, Alan Ferdinand's a bomber.
Not far from Axel, so she doesn't get out.
Jenny Peter, the overflight.
Anybody five? There's one in the middle. It's called There's only Barry Hope. You still haven't seen him yet. He's on one of the places, he's on the literal corridor.
When's the next meet up, Nicholas? When's the next meet up here?
Oh, I don't know.
Don't know.
I don't know just yet, buddy. Just see what they're all saying on Facebook. Discord.
Something like 31st
Discord,
of May,
yeah.
something like that, but I wasn't sure. Totally.
Go and do my house, Nick, lads.
Mhm.
I'm on literal corridor, so you'll be alright with that. 14,000 feet high.
Not interested today, no honks or nothing. No honks or nothing today.
Here we go. So F-35s.
Only echo go past, I don't think to be honest.
Extremes amounts of heat haze.
Yeah. I hate it when it's like 40, because it's the 40 years in the millions. It's warmer in the millions, but we don't have sea breeze. So we have heat waves every day. And we have,
I don't like anything
they
over
had,
20.
when I left on Saturday, they had thunderstorms on the Sunday.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Anything over 20 too hot for me. I've done it, I've done it, I'm knowing you.
That's true.
LEJ approach. I wonder what Ted thinks of the Bundesliga. Ted's, yeah, so obviously the Bears all have different interests. Ted's not really a football fan, really. But of course, Ted will cheer on England, of course. But no, the other Bears, like the Reggies, they're all into their football. They probably support Plymouth Argyle or something. And then of course Jens supports Leipzig. What we got down there? We got more. Yeah, we've got quite a few amongst that heat haze. Really bad, isn't it? God.
See you later. Have fun. Don't frown. Yeah, we'll try not to. Alright, see you later.
White Wizard, how you doing? Hope you're good. Huge turbo fan. Oh yes, on its way. £43,000 of thrust on the F-35A's Pratt & Whitney F135 PW100 variant. This is huge. It's got a good thrust to weight ratio, and I've mentioned this before, it depends how much fuel you're going to add to this and how much. So its empty weight is 29,000 pounds. So with the thrust being 43,000 pounds of thrust with afterburner, if you add, you know, 10,000 pounds of fuel, you are looking at a very good thrust to weight ratio. You know, you may need to top up later, but I've said this before, it can do potentially a performance takeoff. But why do it? Why do it? The quick climb is the alternative when you're loaded, fully fueled, maxed out, like a pizza from Papa John's. You know how it is. Air Godzilla, Stephen Billings. So his call sign's Reheat. Do you mean the livery actually have some flames on it? That'd be pretty cool, wouldn't it? But I think the point of squadron leader Nathan Shoy is to really deliver the reheat. I mean, it would look cool, wouldn't it, in loads of flames? I know what you mean, like the black livery with those hot rod style. That'd be pretty cool. It's a good choice of livery. That would be good, wouldn't it? But sadly, there's no livery planned this year. They want to concentrate more on the display routine itself. There are those two gleaming down there. There are, I think they're F-35s. It's really hard to tell.
Yeah.
Claire Lennon, yes, he did pass. He did indeed. James S, SC Aviation, how you all doing? Hope you're good. Welcome.
Yeah, I do. Go for it. That's what I mean.
main come out is the sun. And then in the mornings I get the sun behind me, back this way. Right, so 17, but
Yeah.
there's few stuff on there. I do trains normally, there's no
I like my trains. I'm out of trains, man.
That's what I've done anyway.
I
What?
don't have a garage anymore. Green speaker.
Oh, okay.
I've got my double O in the garage.
Oh, and I have as well. I've got a double O.
Me too.
Yeah. It's another hobby really at the end of the day.
Mine one like full into the garage.
Yeah.
Into the garage.
Yeah, I'm trying to do one in the loft and one in the shed as well. I'm trying to get two.
I keep putting it out for the garden into the house.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
So just waiting for more departures. Welcome to the show. Don't forget to hit the like button and do subscribe to your one and only Ted Coningsby channel.
So added. And his friends in there.
Oh, cool.
I think we've got one moving. Very hard to tell.
Yeah, Buffalo and them yesterday.
Yes, I did that the other day, yeah.
Did
Yeah, it was pretty good because I went on the train and we did the buses and the route down to some little town and back again.
Bad is that heat haze? It's bad, isn't it? Here we go. Ladies, gents, Teddy Bears, F-35A. The 48 fighter wing ready for departure. Here we go.
Got any ice-cream vans up there?
Not yet.
Yeah.
Going that way, down that end, that way.
Yeah. They all come from the same place as well. That's away from good. Like them Air Force Ones, they tracked last night.
Yeah. I couldn't see it, couldn't see it. Another minute, come on.
Yeah.
Right way down. Through that.
Hello.
278 coming to Mildenhall.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
I've seen that way.
A lonely F-35A at the end there.
They're a lot heavy.
Yeah, along there.
With RAF Mildenhall not too far away, about 5.5 miles away, the backwards pro flies. RAPCON, radar approach control, inside the LN Tower, Lakenheath Tower. They do actually manage both Lakenheath and Mildenhall, as Mildenhall is 24 hours, 7 days a week, 365. Which is why I would always recommend that if you are restricted to weekends for plane spotting, with the exception of air shows of course, then Bryce Norton or Mildenhall will be your best bet. But that's not to say it's going to be back to back or anything like that, but expect the unexpected on weekends. They've had some amazing surprises over the weekends at Bryce or Mildenhall.
Yeah. Four end, double engine.
Sounds like lots of F-15 starting up as well. So you can just about see 3 F-35s. So we've got the A variant here at RAF Lakenheath. If you want to see the F-35B, the Stovall version, it's at RAF Marham. So there are 3 main variants, all do different things as well, with slightly different payloads and capabilities, and a difference in wing area as well in some of these, and length. So the F-35 that we've got here, that's the 9G pull-in, 43,000 pounds of thrust blast in, conventional takeoff and land aircraft, so that's what's called a CTOL aircraft. All 3 variants produce a Mach 1.6. To refuel this air-to-air, it uses the boomstick, because they don't all refuel using the boomstick. They do have, the A variant has an arrestor hook, a 9G pull-in airframe. Length is in the middle at 51.4 feet. Height just slightly higher than the B, but smaller than the C. It's 14.4 feet. It's got a payload of 18,000 pounds. The 29,000 empty weight, and a combat radius of 680 miles. Does have a very good range, by the way, of basically a full range, and that's the A variant. Yeah, fuel capacity is just sits around sort of just under 19,000, so about 18,250 or thereabouts. We'll call it 18, but empty, like we said, 29,000 pounds. Max speed Mach 1.6 like the others. Service ceiling classified at 50,000. It does have a cannon as well, a 25mm GAU 22A 4-barrel rotary cannon. carries 180 rounds. But range, talking about 1700 miles, but of course it's all about the combat range. When you start adding extra fuel, extra payload to it, you are going to affect that. The B variant, the F-35B, that's your STOVL, stands for short takeoff and vertical landing. Now, a little bit different, it doesn't have an arrestor hook. The length is just slightly shorter, in fact it's shorter than the other two, sorry. Height sits lower than the other two, at 14.3 feet. Wingspan the same as the A, but weapons payload is at 15,000 pounds, combat radius of 520. You see, because of the really large 40,000 pound thrust producing from the Pratt & Whitney's F-135 PW600, it's so heavy. Obviously it's nearly double the size. They've had to do a lot of weight reduction to it. That's where the weight reduction has come into effect with that. But I might not get a chance to talk to you all a bit about it. Can't believe there's actually an aircraft ready to take off in that heat haze. Yeah, just about seen it, you know. Drogan probe, the F-35B, that's the way you refuel it. Oh, this is rapid. Trimming on the F-35B. I don't know how solid my memory serves me with that, but you've got to remember the weight of the Pratt & Whitney's F-135 PW600 is huge. Like I said, have a look at the size difference between the two engines. It's amazing. But then there you go, and you know, less combat range. It is heavier. With slightly less payload because it just wouldn't be able to cope, but it does have its benefits for being a short takeoff and vertical landing. It is amazing with Rolls-Royce technology added and connected to the Pratt & Whitney's wonderful F-135 variant to have a shaft to connect and power up that 29,000 shaft horsepower delivered to the 50-inch diameter lift fan of the lift system of Rolls-Royce. It's amazing, it really is. And of course the massive giant, the F-35C, the carrier variant, sits slightly higher than the other two. It's got a massive wing area, huge. In fact, it's got 4 foot either side extras, 8 foot wide in wingspan. Wing area huge, so it has greater lift for being a carrier variant. The airframe has been strengthened because it is a carrier variant. It has a different arresting hook. It's not like a standard arrestor hook. This is to be caught on a carrier. The stresses on the airframe is immense. A 7.5 G pulling machine. Twin axle, 2 wheels at the front on the carrier variant as well. Folding wings, and the wing area is so big it's got wing flaps as well. no.
I won't get you a knock. I know that back.
No, I'm all right. But thank you so much for your offer, mate. Yeah, appreciate that, buddy. Thank you. Yes. It'll be a disaster for me to have ice cream up here. So the C variant, as we mentioned, has a strengthened twin axle double 2 wheels at the front, and that's upgraded to carrier specifications as it's been pulled along by that beautiful catapult. Combat radius of 690 with a weapons payload the same as the A variant at 18,000 pounds. And it's huge. The wing area is just immense on the F-35C. Never seen one in real life. I would love to. Yeah, so there are some restrictions where they can and cannot fly over as well, which Hugh Griffiths has just asked. Yes, that's correct. They do the same for the other side as well, for the village of Lakenheath as well, and restrictions over Brandon, and also you've got Centre Parks as well, not far from here as well. So there are some restrictions. So if you're enjoying this, don't forget to hit the like button, and do make sure you hit that notification bell button if you are subscribed. It does help the channel. And tomorrow we'll be at TED HQ. Ted's home at RAF Coningsby. Don't forget to treat yourself to Ted Coningsby official merchandise. It'll be great to see you all in TED HQ t-shirts, which we've got for sale on our online store. And of course, if you are a member, then be sure to use your membership discount as well on our official exclusive Ted Coningsby merchandise. Thank you. That's very kind of you. Thank you. triple fire, triple nick, triple nickel. Yeah, go for it, man. I'd love to show you all the differences, the payload, show you all the special tape that's actually used, some patented radar absorbing material. I'll show you all the serrations that it's got to really annoy and dissolve radar, and I'll show you the bump. 555 Nick Ward, man. On your models, have a look at the inside the intakes of those. Have a look at the bump just on the outside and leading in. Look at the little bump inside. It's to stop the boundary layer from forming. Usually, like the F-16 and the Typhoon has a what's called like a diverter, or a splitter bridge, in some call it that, and it's to stop the drag, and then when you get the drag from the boundary layer that's created from air, then it would cause a different pressure of air that leads on to hitting the compressors. All right, so you're going to get different types of air pressure. See if I got it on my F-22 here. Actually, did they do that for the F? No, you see on the F-20. If you have a look at the Phantom as well, the Phantom had a splitter. Looking at this gap here, that could act as a diverter as well on the F-22. See, stealth aircraft, to have a lower RCS, you have your intakes on the sides of your aircraft. Your nose cannot be round. Yeah, you can see this ridge, and you'll always see it right up to the start of the intakes as well. This gap probably is the diverter. Just trying to have a look. I don't know how accurate this model is in some ways, but there you go. That's where's my F-35? I'll have to show you on another. Yeah, so you got like a splitter bridge like the Typhoon and the F-16. They have their intakes underneath, but the thing is, it's like I've always said, if you get a bottle of water or a glass and pour water, it sticks. You know, air is fluid, right? So if you treat that like air, it sticks and it creates drag. I did have a little drawing for you, and because you're now creating low pressure as it sticks in, as it goes in to your intakes, when it hits the fan, you've got low pressure and high pressure. That's gonna cause fatigue on your compressors and your engine and damage your aircraft. So to compensate that, you have like a splitter bridge. It's almost like putting a layer here in some ways. If you stuck something here and poured water, it will just go over the part that's diverting it. You know, it's just one way of mentioning it. It's not exactly right what I've just said there, but it acts like that. To do that, I'll have to dig you out my diagram and show you. Let me see if I got it. Let's have a look here. I'll show you it properly, isn't it? So,
haven't got to it yet.
I'll show you what I mean. First of all, on this little sketch that I did the other day. So it's just a quick sketch, all right? I'm going to do this. Bring it over a little bit, hang on. And if that's going to work. Let's have a look. So, yeah, so you see when the Typhoon, it's got this little splitter, this diverter here, because the reason for that, especially when going supersonic speeds, this is going to create so much drag. This is one without, so imagine the Typhoon didn't have it. Where I said the water, when you pour it, it sticks. It's going to create drag and create pressure here. So you're going to get high and low pressure going into your, and this is the air going in to the compressor stage. So you're gonna, your fan, your compressors, as it's spinning round, it's getting hit with low pressure and high pressure. That is distributing an uneven pressure of air, and it will damage it eventually. It would actually you know, ruin your aircraft. So the F-16s have this diverter as well. So where the air pours down, it's going to actually cause the same pressure to go in. So if we have a look at the designs, if I show you the Typhoon, then there's our Typhoon. Look, there's the, in fact, on the actual Typhoon, it's got it's got drilled holes as well. I don't know if that's going to affect it. I don't know how that, you know, but the Typhoon's got the intakes underneath. Okay, so that's, radars love that. But the good thing is the Typhoon's got S-duct, which hides the heat from the compressor blades, shaped like a letter S. Basically what I'm saying is if you look straight into the Typhoon, you can't see, look into my Typhoon, look into my Typhoon, not around the Typhoon, no. You can't see the compressor blades, which generate heat, which is what radar love as well. So yeah, okay, swings and roundabouts on that one, but that's the purpose of this diverter, to stop drag and then affecting the air that hits first and sucked in by the compressor. And so on the, what they did with the F-35, I don't know if I can show you it on here. Let me turn this way, the light is quite sharp. I'll show you it. There's a little, yeah, it's quite harsh, the light. There's these little bumps which actually work as diverters. Little bumps just in here on the intakes which actually do it. You have a look at the Phantom, that's got these little sliding diverters on there as well. But there we go, that's the ridge that I said, the reason for it. If it was completely round, they'll actually send the signal back. But yeah, there we go. I just thought I'll point that out to you on a design. They did trial that, they did trial a bump bulge like that on the F-16s, by the way, but I don't know why it didn't go ahead. They just thought, nah. See anything through that. I think it's on the move. Hang on, I'll just wait for this. Yeah, I think something's on the move down there.
How long ago did you go showing on the thing now? Is that it? Sunderland, yeah. Yeah. Go on and try and do some wet ways with that. Underman steamies, that's a problem. Yeah.
Can't see nothing. There was an F-35 down there.
You don't want it lower.
Well, I think that's an F-35 there.
One of them.
See you later, bye. Takeoff, change to departure. Here we go, another departure coming up. Looks like a flight of 2, I think, or is that just... Oh no, there's another 2 there. Like, okay, these look like F-15. I don't know, I couldn't tell you, but it looks like F-15s there. But this one should be an F-35, I think. It's that bad, you can't even see it. There's so much heat haze. Here we go. Yeah, F-35A. Here we go. Power on this single engine, 43,000. Oh my word! This looks good. This looks good. You know, it's amazing to think that that one engine is producing 43,000 pounds of thrust. The F-15s here are powered by the Pratt & Whitney's F-100-229. Now they're rated at 29,000 pounds of thrust each. Okay, so though you've got a combined 58,000, you have to give it to that Pratt & Whitney's F-135 for smashing out 43,000 pounds of thrust alone. That's like strapping a human being to a rocket. So it's F-15E Strike Eagle time very shortly. Go on, man.
Yes.
You alright? Oh yes.
You've heard about that?
No, but I've seen a NOTAM.
Yeah,
What's
there's
it?
7 coming in now.
Oh right. What, C-17s?
Yes, there's going to be 12 in total.
I should have been there today then.
But no, they're going to be here for the next couple of days.
Oh, okay.
Just sort of give you a heads up on that one.
That's alright.
And that's true, because it's come from Dave in Bergman as well. So
Okay, mate. Nice one.
just thought pass it on, wouldn't it?
Yeah, it's all good. I might have a quick look.
Helps us out. Always helps, doesn't it?
Yeah, man. It's there for a while.
It's been a bit quieter today here. Shows how warm it is with the heat haze.
I couldn't tell you what aircraft it was down there at one point.
No. No, is it an F-15? Is it a 35? Can't wait for Fairford though. Only going Friday, Saturday, and then coming home Sunday.
I'll be in on Saturday, so I'll come and see you. Well, fine. You're fine. We'll find each other.
I'll be I'm with Dave, so I'll be in the fry-up. I'll be in there.
Nice.
Yes. Can't wait. It's been a few years. The last time I was there, the Italian Tornado was flying. So that just gives an idea, doesn't it?
Nice one.
No, it's a bird. I thought there was something coming in then. There is something down there.
Yeah, they got 2 on the right and 4 on the left.
Well, I catch you a bit.
Lovely. Yeah, catch you in a bit, man. Right, I'm just having a quick cup of tea while I can. It's pretty cool. The heat haze can be effective, but it could also look emotional as well at the same time, but there we go.
I'm alright. I stand on train spotting I'm doing like 14 hours of train spotting one day, so I'm used to standing.
Nikos, where do I find the discount code for the shop?
No, I'm alright.
On your membership perks,
Okay.
it will give you the code.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
You want some more t-shirts?
I want the more t-shirts.
No worries. Thank you.
Ted Coningsby channel.
Hello.
How are you, alright?
I'm good, how are you?
Not too bad, mate, not too bad. I thought I'd come and introduce myself and say hi.
Hello, how you doing?
I'm alright, mate.
Good.
I do watch your streams, so Ghost Rider.
Ah, right, nice to meet you.
Yeah, and you. So I thought I'd
Oh,
say
cool,
hi.
nice one. That's a bit of name to the face.
That is. A
Yeah,
pretty
nice.
one as well, isn't it?
This is Joshua Brown.
I'm Joshua Brown, if you see me on the side.
Joshua Brown.
Yeah.
I'm Andrew Fine, a handler for it.
Hiya.
Anyway.
Yeah, that's cool, man.
Yeah, I ain't been on for a while.
You been alright?
Yeah, just look
Busy?
after family.
Yeah, okay, fair enough.
Yeah.
We got more trouble coming. F-35's crossing the runway. Lovely.
Yeah, a big question.
Yeah.
So, the flights that happen on live fire range,
Yup.
where's that? Coningsby?
No, that's Whole Beach, yeah.
Whole Beach, yeah.
Yeah.
When's the best time to go? That's a hit and miss sort of thing, isn't
Very, yeah. It's a bit like Max Loop or Lake District. Just turn up and
it? Yeah.
some days you just get nothing. But
This week, nothing at all.
sadly, it's the way it is.
Yeah.
Only the F-15 is really high, 50,000 feet high over the top, which is a little
Yeah, sadly it's hit and miss.
Yeah. So definitely nothing to do on the weekends.
No, nothing on the weekends. Right. No worries. Right, well, plenty down there. There's 8 F-15s at least, and 1 F-35 that just crossed the runway, if not more when I didn't look, but definitely one just went past. If you're watching it on your wobbly jelly, these really do look like they're wobbly jelly at the moment. Look at them. Oh. Judy Beard, how you doing? EP65 White Wizard, what up? Hope we're all good. Okay, I think we've got our departures coming up now. Here we go. that one. As it singed the tree, had a bit of a nice, obviously the tree didn't get singed, but it warmed up the tree, had a bit of a pine fresh smell there. God, look at that lift, look at this. Okay, here we go. Yeah, how are you? All right?
Yeah, good, thanks.
Good.
I enjoyed you last week in the Lake District.
Oh, yeah, nice.
Yeah, that was good.
It was, wasn't it?
What a beautiful day for it as well.
I know. I was a bit lucky with the weather there. I don't really get the best of luck up there with weather, but it played ball, so that was good.
Yeah, you looked out, and I was quite happy watching the C-17.
Oh, it's great.
Yeah, good. Thank you for that. It was great.
Nah, yeah, no worries. You're welcome. It's all good.
Trying to have a conversation, as soon as you get to talking, you just start back talking. Like 6 of them back to back. Just $10. Just $10. I don't have a car. It's a pretty slow day. Figured out.
No harm done.
Just gotta come back.
down there. All that new big
Nobody
rubbish.
should get hurt. It's like, thanks.
Slack over.
That doesn't come good. The habit.
Down there on the old unsuspended switch.
Oh. It's just, I don't get it. I think they're not responding to it. Why else? No, I don't. I think if you have like a business,
I go self-employed now, so I put a price on it. So my insurance is that value of 1 million, and then for one of them, doing things. Sometimes. That's right. If you move that, that's more. What's it great? The house that goes out the back garden. That'd be their straightness.
I guess this one. Alright. Let's go back and do the laundry list of things that I have on the fridge.
Like to meet that. Yeah.
That's what it was today.
And you. At least it's not raining for you today.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, can I leave this with you? Just for a little.
Oh, bless your heart. Thank you. Oh, that's very kind of you,
That's
man.
all right.
Thank you very much.
And,
Yeah, sure. Let me come down. Let me come down.
Are you going to do a backflip
Yeah.
on camera?
Well, oh, bless you. Thanks, man. It was good to meet you.
And you.
Nice to meet you, brother. Thank you. Yeah, you too. Good to meet you.
So, I will definitely be in.
Yeah, nice one, man. Good to meet you.
And you, take care.
No,
buddy.
thank you for that.
That's
Appreciate
all right.
that. Thanks, man.
See you later, man.
See you, man. See you then, mate. Lovely sense of humour. Yeah, it's brilliant. Love it. Hope we're all good, lady shins, teddy bears. Hope we're well. The wind direction has changed a little bit. Just a little bit. Starts to move a little bit. So still got, well, we've got 2 F-15s on the left and 1, 2-ish. 2 on the left and 2 on the right.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do.
coats, there's more coming.
Yeah, there's 2 more.
There's another 2 behind them as well. And another one that's left Germany as well, so it's good. Another 5 coming in. There seems to be a lot of C-17s heading for Mildenhall at the moment, which is pretty cool.
Something's cracking up there, eh? That's nice.
Dr. Soda, Edward Coates, how we doing? Hope we're all good.
Can't get a signal to get a t-shirt, Nicholas, you're not happy.
Oh no. We on Vodafone?
No, it's full. I'm normally rubbish.
I was wondering what you were doing.
Yeah.
Just waving the phone away.
Couldn't find the C-17.
Hello.
Amsterdam now, heading back.
I hope you've all enjoyed today's show. It's certainly been a good one. Always nice to have 15s and F-35s fill the show. And of course anything else is a bonus, as we always say on the show.
Found yesterday on ADSA there is a cheap Belgian dreamer. Yeah, yesterday morning, 7ish, I saw it coming up.
Stuff over Holby. Don't know what it is, doesn't say.
Oh. Gucci man, oi oi to you.
Went to North Yorkshire Moors area this week,
Excuse me.
first one. Oh yeah. Oh, that one,
Okay, here we go. We've got a bit of movement. I think on both sides. Let's have a look. Yeah, something's going on both sides, so prepare for takeoff. Here we go. God, look how bad that jelly is. Amazing. Here we go, F-15E Strike Eagle time. Let's ride. To go. Here we go. With that, Ted's struggling a little bit. It's quite windy now, isn't it, Ted? Richie B, congratulations on reaching 12 months milestone. Well done, thank you very much. Can't believe it's 12 months, mate. Continue. Thanks a lot, Richie B. Guards March. Margot, thank you very much for the super sticker. Guards March. 555 Nick, oi oi, thought I'd share some of my birthday pennies. What a great way to spend my birthday watching the best channel on YouTube. Thank you TCS, and thank you, and a happy birthday to you, Nick Ward. Dieter Gikeri as well, 7 months membership. What a great streaming again from TCS. Thanks, Nikos, Ted, and the team. Thank you very much. Chris White, high five. Thank you for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Guards March. Chris White, high five. Again, thank you for gifting another Ted Coningsby membership. Guards March. And Kevin L, member for 8 months. Appreciate your videos. Thank you very much. Scorcher with 21 months membership. It's been a great 21 months. Keep up the great work. Thank you. And thank you as well. Guards March. Nikos, how's it going? All right. Nice to meet you too. You okay?
Chance to get a selfie of you and
Yeah,
Teddy.
sure. Give me a second.
All right.
Yeah, of course.
I know you're working.
No, you're all right. You're good. Give me 1 sec. Oh, Ted special. A good Ted special. Right, where's Ted? Ted's just here. Yeah, sure. There we go. Where we go? Just pop him over here. All right. Yeah, no worries, buddy. Have a good one.
You too.
See you in a bit. Right, let's get back up, Teddy. Should be alright, thank you. No. No, mate, you're fine. Just put this here for a minute. There's certainly lots of C-17s going into Mildenhall at the moment. Another one with another one and another two and another one. It's going to be quite an interesting one. May have to try Mildenhall again this week, perhaps. Tomo 0008, happy birthday today. John Lockwood, thank you very much. Glad you're enjoying the show. Yeah, there's loads going. Dawn Hobson, happy birthday as well. Lots of birthdays today. Stuart Skeggs, how you doing? Alex Blackcat, Edward Coates, Captain A. How are we all doing? Yes, we'll just catch a few more arrivals and well, we'll wait for the first flight of arrivals, Black. and we'll call it a day. Ready for tomorrow at TED HQ. Darren Hobson, so a very happy 60th to Dawn Hobson today. So happy birthday to Dawn from Darren. And enjoy being 6-0. Or enjoy being 18 again with 42 years experience. There you go, that's what I call that. Of the C-17 just coming into Milton Hall.
There's someone.
Cool.
I like it.
Should be coming into view very shortly, unless it's extremely low.
Yeah.
There we go. Milton Hall is about 5.5 miles away the backwards crow flies. We've also got RAF Feltwell as well, part of the 48th Intelligence as well, again 5.5 miles away the backwards crow flies. Milton Hall opened in October the 16th, 1934. And to my right, RAF Feltwell, 1937. with the Handley Page Harrow, eventually the Vickers Wellingtons as well, and eventually in the middle, first as a decoy airfield to protect Mildenhall. The base finally opened in 1940. First occupants, number 20 Operational Training Unit with Vickers Wellington bombers, and that was in 1940. Front sweeper for the airfield and taxiways, and the AOR, of course, keep on being sweet and neat, or sweep and neat. Well, it's been a good day. We've had plenty of departures and some, well, the fantastic low approach from the two F-15s, one being extremely low, and both went right over the viewing area. Some good departures as well. It's been a good day, and now we're just waiting for first set of arrivals before we finish up for the day and get ready for tomorrow. So tomorrow we'll be at RAF Coningsby, Ted's home, and of course don't forget, usually every Friday we are here as well, with the exception of B-52s arriving, B-2s, something exotic or a PDA, that kind of thing, or of course air shows that kind of thing if we're there. Glad some of you enjoy our Lost Airfields episodes. Don't forget you can click our playlist. You go to our YouTube channel and click playlist and select Lost Airfields. Of course, if you are a member, you will unlock member videos as well on there for behind the scenes trailers and all sorts. Daniel Walker, White Wizard, what up? Captain A, how you doing? So high and dry, high key, F-35. Sorry, I had to get that. I know I've lost track of the F-35, but I had to get Oh, hello. Now what's going on? Oh my word. Oh my Santa F-35A's flown magically. Many of you have grown to love the F-35 thanks to our channel. There have been many people that weren't sure about it, but I think once they've seen it fly, Well, what a way to end the day, right? Beautiful. Nicely done. Great way to end our show. Hope you enjoyed that. And, Goofy Goobers 892, member for 4 months. When are we getting oily merch? You never know. You never know. think that's us done, Teddy. Ladies, gents, and teddy bears. Ted's here. Yeah, he's coming. How we doing, ladies, gents, and teddy bears? Hope you enjoyed that. I'll just get Ted to finish up the show for us. So if you are in the viewing area, don't panic. There's going to be plenty of action here all day. I don't know when they'll finish, but you know how it is. 48 fighter wing, innit? They'll just keep going. Amazing, amazing. But we're going to call it a day because, of course, we've got lots of other shows to do. And tomorrow we're at Ted's home, Ted HQ. That's where we're going, Ted's home. And I hope you've enjoyed today's show. It's been amazing. All I can say is that low approach from the F-15, followed by its second in the flight, which is absolutely incredible. I hope you've enjoyed it as well. So as we say, RAF Lakenheath, thank you very much. 48 fighter wing, thank you very much. And all our viewers as well, thank you so much for what has been an excellent show today, and I hope you've enjoyed it as well. Don't forget, plenty to tune into. Check out our lost airfields that keep getting mentioned as well. Our videos are uploaded regularly. We got our Sunday shorts. You can have the option to wear shorts while watching the shorts, but that's another but there we go. So ladies, gents, teddy bears, I hope you enjoyed it. But yeah, switch your notification bell button on, make sure you subscribe, hit the like, support the channel, and visit tedconingsby.co.uk and get yourself some official Ted Coningsby merchandise. Oh yes. So I hope you enjoyed it. My name's Nikos, cameraman and commentator. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby, and you've been watching the Ted Coningsby channel live here at RAF Lakenheath. So for the last time for today, it's see you soon. Wish you well. Hit the button, Ted. Let's call it a kebab wrap. Oh, you don't eat kebabs? No, you eat salmon, don't you? You're a bear. Okay, mate. You take care. Thanks a lot, everyone. Ted, come on, mate. You don't want to go? Ted, I've got salmon.
Are you based at Coningsby then?
I don't live far from there.
Uh-huh.
Don't live too far.
Video, I mean, you broadcast from there as well.
Yeah.
That's no way, we're dead, man.
Right, Golf India, right, 71.